Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
Got the wrong guy. The dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case. Dati mihi Anglican police service Latino.
So, how would you like me to proceed here?
What are the charges? Again, all the ones that...
Well, right now you're not doing a very good job of representing yourself because you don't even know what you're charged with. Let me tell you again.
Is that correct?
That's literally not true.
I didn't ask you to interrupt me. Oh, for crumb's sake.
Scratch all that. Oh, that was terrible. I apologize.
All right, welcome back to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, playing with all the buttons this morning. It is wonderful to have you all here. I can't turn the sound effects up, but that also turning up the music is being played on the same machine. So, I've got to figure out why it's quiet. Have you ever, in all your years, asked someone to interrupt you?
I didn't ask you to interrupt me.
Interrupt me if you have if you need to correct me. Interrupt me. No, I never have. Never have. Welcome back. Lunch was fantastic for everybody except for Kimar. Kim, congratulations. You were first in chat again. Amazing you were able to do it. And we're going to punish you for that. That's it. Yay, no good deed goes unpunished. Everything IP-related worldwide is your responsibility until we go live again at the podcast at 8 p.m. tonight. So it's going to be great. Red Pencil's buffer, you asked me to interrupt you. Yes. Sometimes the mods, that's what the buffer is for. That is literally what the buffer is for. All right. Welcome back. We have a lot of things on the schedule for today. I reach up to adjust my glasses and they're not there. That's how I know I need to wear them.
Hush! Now I'm trying to have court. You don't raise your voice again.
There we go. I'll clean them in a minute. All right. There we go. Now we're ready. The Three Bears has admitted to being an addict. Welcome the Three Bears. Like Goldilocks and the Three Bears. Is that what I'm thinking?
Are we going to address subject matter jurisdiction?
It's Mr. Farag, not Mr. Farag, FYI. Not Mount Farag. Did I say Mount Farag? It is Mount Farag. Thank you for the correction. See, I asked you to interrupt me for that as well. Mr. Farag and more. All right, so we've got it updated where we are today for those that are a little bit curious. We have a couple things going on. First of all, in Judge Boyd's courtroom.
This is not Burger King. People do not get to have it their way.
That was Judge Boyd. Perfect timing.
Someone with more experience.
In Judge Boyd's courtroom, we have a jury trial, which will be beginning here in a little bit. She's currently still working on her docket, as we can see right here. She's got a few things going on.
The zombie apocalypse may be upon us.
That's also Judge Boyd. Yes, you're hitting all the right buttons. But while she's getting all the docket squared away, then court's going to start. We're going to continue that case, which is the aggravated assault case of Shelby
Somebody just
Rodriguez.
Sent me a video of roaches fighting.
Texas v. Shelby Rodriguez. She's accused of attacking or threatening her husband with two weapons, a firearm and a knife.
There's nothing in the order that restrains you from talking to cats.
After she found out that he was cheating on her. So I told my wife about that story, and she said, and what was the crime? So apparently I've been warned. Anyway, let's
in front of the Walmart.
It's like, yeah, sounds valid. Farag's not going to happen any earlier than 4 p.m. It's basically going to be the last thing we do today is probably going to be Mr. Farag because they're West Coast. They just take that long to get started during the day. But we'll keep an eye out for that. I thought his name was Farag yesterday. He's sort of referred to as Farag, but it's Farag. F-A-R-A-G, I believe, is the spelling. Neville or Nelville or something is his first name. But he's in custody, so yes, we're going to see him this afternoon. Let's see. Did she pursue charges? Well, she's the one being charged in this case. Nabil, I knew it started with an N, something like that. May I add my name to the birthday list tomorrow?
You look good.
Yes, Nurse Kate, you sure can. We can show you where the list is, and then you can add it yourself, and then we have it for every year going forward. Bite Me says, remind me, what did Farag do, please? He's a bit of a sovsit, so he does the whole traveling, not driving, doesn't have a license or insurance on his car. He's got a third offense for that. And he went to court for that, decided to go have a jury trial, asked for a jury trial, was pro se on his defense. It was a mess. Was complaining the whole time about, I'm hungry, when's lunch? Bring someone with more experience. You guys are, and he's got some legal terms under his belt. And lunchtime came and he up and left for lunch, and he was gone for 22 months. They just caught him again. So lunchtime's over. He's got to be brought back and told what his sentence is in that trial for the third offense of unlicensed driving.
Break for lunch, Judge.
Yeah, it was. I think was he the one? Oh yeah, he was like, he got pulled over because he was passing. Traffic was blocked up, and he was easing traffic by passing them on the right. He's like, I'm not going to cause more problems in this delay. I'm just going to pull over and drive past them on the shoulder. So I was easing traffic that way. He was doing everyone a service, is what it sounds like from his story. But just a wild, wild story. And a long, long history of similar type offenses. He does have 2 dogs now. He has 2 dogs, the purebred German Shepherd sisters, which he's raised since they were 8 weeks old. Invested thousands of dollars. He was the Gore Point one. I drove across the Gore Point to ease traffic. Let's see. Free Frog. He might be free. No, he's not. He won't be free. Whatever happens today, he will not be free. He's being held on warrants from other counties as well. So as soon as he's done here with like the 4 things that they're going to do today, and he'll have some more back in this county, he's going to be transferred to the other county to face those, and back for this one. He's got a while in. That's why you get a motorcycle, so you can split lanes. Some states that's legal. Other states not so much. I think California is legal. Who's the lady that was sitting next to him? In the video from the other day, that was like the public defender who was not assigned to his case because he doesn't want help. Frog's been collecting warrants. I just collect plastic horses. I'll see your 2 German Shepherds since 8 weeks and raising 5 Yorkies I raised since 8 minutes, says Reverend Beasy. California is legal for lane splitting. It's scary, especially when you realize how many people we call them cagers. When you ride a motorcycle, people in a car, they're in a cage, right? Because you're free on a motorcycle. How many of those in cages don't look out for motorcycles and just change lanes? It's dangerous. You've got to really be on your toes. Frog has another pending Thursday jury trial. Or has another pending Thurston jury trial. That's right. That's another one coming up. He's got a couple things happening. So he's going to be the last of the day until the podcast, which starts at 8. Miss Moore is the one who crawled under the desk when it was all over. She's like, I just don't want to be here. And she crawled under the desk. You saw that live. I called it, and it happened. Let's see. I haven't heard that term in eons. Used to own a motorcycle. I look out for them now, always now. Lived in Thailand for a year. Oh, my goodness. If you've ever ridden a motorcycle in Thailand or driven in Thailand, you should get a license for anywhere in the world. If you can figure out that system and navigate it safely, there's nothing you can't do. Nothing. Let's see. Feel sorry for Mr. Farag a bit. He obviously has a lot of mental issues, and his home went up for a tax sale. I think mentally he's competent. He's just stubborn and grouchy and went down the sovsit path, which in its way is its own sort of mental disorder. But let's see. I'm an expert at reading typos. That's because I'm so good at making them myself. Anyway, we've got some court watching to do. We're going to do a little tiny bit of court hopping. I thought we might stick with Judge Boyd just until her trial starts, which is going to be in a little bit, probably about an hour and 20 minutes. Let's jump to her really quickly and see what's happening down there.
All right, court is calling 2024 CR 008085, State versus Dean Delgado. Could I have parties announce?
Ron Zimmerman for Mr. Delgado.
Are you Mr. Delgado? Counsel, have you received all discovery? Did you review it with your client?
I believe so, and yes, I have.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Mr. Delgado, did you review the document entitled True Bill of Indictment with your attorney? Did you understand it? Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
Yes, we do, Your Honor.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented? Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places? And count two, you're charged with theft, $2,500 to $30,000 of a vehicle. Range of punishment is anywhere from 180 days up to 2 years in the state jail facility and up to a $10,000 fine. If you have a plea with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and give you more than bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you, and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes.
You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent. By entering this plea, you are giving up those rights. Did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes, he has, Your Honor.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
I believe so.
Do you believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
I believe so, Your Honor.
Mr. Delgado, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea?
No, ma'am.
Anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, ma'am.
If you are not a U.S. citizen, by entering this plea, you will be deported, not allowed to re-enter the United States, and be denied naturalization. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial. Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
According to the plea, punishment is to be assessed at a $2,000 fine, 15 months in the state jail facility. This will run concurrent with 2022 CR 3996. State is proceeding on count two only. There are no applications. Did you understand that to be your plea?
Yes.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
State?
Yes.
Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places? By signing that, you're waiving your right to appeal. The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes.
Counselor, are there any such motions?
No, Your Honor.
Then to the offense in count two, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
State any evidence.
No objection, Your Honor.
Did you review the admonishments and stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places? Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent?
Yes.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there'll be no live testimony? Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and stipulations of testimony. Court will accept into evidence state's exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same. The court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty, and the court will find you guilty. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Delgado, he is young and he does understand the difficulty that he has placed himself and his family in. And he's willing to accept responsibility for his actions. And he would request that the court go ahead and observe and grant the plea bargain.
All right. The court will follow your agreement, sentence you to a $2,000 fine, 15 months in the state jail facility, give you credit for any time served. This will run concurrent with 2022 CR 3996. Did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what a weapon or ammunition is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand? All right. And cause number 2022 CR 3996. Are the file stamp dates you all have for the motions to revoke, were these filed on April 25th, 2024 and March 2nd, 2023? All right, thank you. All right, in that cause number, did you review the motion to enter adjudication of guilt and revokes community supervision? And also the first amended motion to enter adjudication of guilt and revoke community supervision with your attorney? Did you understand it? All right, are you the same Dean Pablo Delgado who was placed on deferred adjudication in 2022 CR 3996 for the offense of unauthorized use of a vehicle on October 5th, 2022 for a period of 2 years? Is that you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, state.
Violation of condition number 1 on or about 4th day of July 2023 in Farag County, Texas. The defendant, Dean Pablo Delgado, committed the offense of theft in violation of condition number 1.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
True.
And then violation of condition number 4 in Farag County, Texas. The defendant, Dean Pablo Delgado, did then and there fail to report to the supervision officer as directed for the months of March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, and December of 2023, and January, February, and March of 2024 in violation.
Yeah, he just went off the grid.
All right, how do you plead to that? True or not true?
He says true.
Any objections?
No objection, Your Honor.
Did you understand by pleading true to violations 1 and 4, the court could find it true, grant the motion, find you guilty, and sentence you up to 2 years in the state jail facility and up to a $10,000 fine? Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violations 1 and 4? Court will find 1 and 4 true. Is there a proposed agreement?
That the defendant guilty is 15 months in state jails.
15 months.
All right, what have you done since you're on probation other than pick up new offenses? You want to raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yeah.
All right, you can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
Dean Delgado.
All right, what have you done other than pick up new cases?
Well, I've been working with my uncle. He's a contractor and stuff.
Well, have you been working with your uncle? And because you just pled to another vehicle offense.
This was after the fact. So after that, I've been done with that. I realized what I did was wrong, and I'm not ready to pay for what I did. So after that, I've been working with my. All
right, so I can tell you for this, I'm not going to give you 15 months because you haven't done anything. The only thing you've done is pick up new cases, and it appears that you barely reported. So you haven't done anything. I gave you a curfew. Obviously, you violated your curfew. You haven't been reporting. You just picked up a new case. So the court is going to find you guilty or revoke. This will run concurrent with 2024 CR 008085. Court will sentence you to 2 years in the state jail facility. Did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it?
He's mad.
You have a limited right to appeal. That right to appeal is as it relates to the allegations in the motion, not the fact that you are on deferred adjudication. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what that is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
He thought he was going to get 15 months. Instead, he got 24.
All right. Are you ready on your client?
But I guess if you don't report for a year and a half on probation.
All right. And
That's a bad thing.
Client experience?
It's a Paris Ferris.
Let me see if I can jump really quickly to Thurston.
Payment agreement?
Yes, that would be great. I just moved. Yeah, that would be great. I just moved. Deposits are expensive, as you know, or I'm sure everybody knows.
Yeah, we know.
So yeah, anything, if I could get it stretched out, that would be great, if possible.
What if we said January 2nd, you start a time payment agreement no later than January 2nd?
That would be great. That works for me.
Okay,
that would give me plenty of
3
time.
months. Yeah, and then anytime before that, or on January 2nd, you contact Thurston County District Court and you just work out, that's the first working day of next year, and you just work out a time payment agreement. At any time, you can pay things in full if you want and just be done. But at very least, by January 2nd, you're going to call the court and you're going to get a time payment agreement going.
Perfect. Okay. I can do that.
Good.
Easy enough.
Can we keep you kind of on staff to get people into Zoom?
Yeah, right. Yeah. What are you paying?
Thanks for coming early. Thanks for having that forethought, and have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, you too. Take it easy.
Thanks. So long.
So long. Farewell. All Vitas and goodbye. Whatever.
Yeah, I see somebody coming in as C space Rin. I don't know who that is. So if you can unmute, let me know who you are. I can figure out what we're doing.
That would be me. My name is Raven Reinerson. I'm using my father's laptop to join in on today.
Do you have a camera?
Oh, Miss Reinerson. Okay. Yeah, so Miss Reinerson, good news today. The city is that theft going back to February of 2025. You completed your side of the agreement. So that is now dismissed with prejudice. No further obligations to the court.
Live from the creepy attic.
Do you have any questions?
No, I do not.
All right. Congratulations and have a good day.
Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day, Your Honor.
Thanks. So long. You're welcome.
Goodbye. Auf Wiedersehen.
All right. And then we're kind of ahead of ourselves again. So there you go.
We're ahead.
Nobody's coming in.
Nobody's coming in.
Hi, you here for court? And who's here for court? Cookie. What's the name? Your last name? DeVore, Mr. DeVore. All right. Are you ready on that matter, Mr. Sabota?
Sure.
Why don't you come on up to the table if you would, and we can have a hearing here, and we can talk all about what this is about. So this is the city prosecutor. So this is the city prosecutor, Mr. Sabota. That's the other side of this case. What's going on here is you got a speeding ticket and a no proof insurance ticket on July 9th. Yes, and you asked for a hearing, and we can talk all about what this means, and then see what you want to do about it. So, and what I'm looking at here is a driving record. So you got family with you. Let's see, 1 second. Come on, computer.
Your Honor, may I be excused?
Oh, sure. Thanks for having
Ms. Camara will be on at 11 to that.
Okay. Well, good day. Thanks to see you. All right. So that's what we're talking about, is that speeding ticket and that no insurance ticket from July 9th. So there's lots of things we can do here. If you had insurance at the time, the law says, and you can prove that,
we're gonna jump here. We're gonna jump. We've got a
July 9th, you had insurance, but you just couldn't show it to the officer.
Okay, jumping. This time we're gonna go to Burnett Circuit Court. I believe in the great state of Wisconsin. Is that correct? Let's skip ahead just a tiny bit. See if the judge comes in. I think she does. Okay, stop. Okay, there we go.
On the record, in the matter 25 SC 106, Don Richter versus Top Down Exterior LLC. Appearances are, we do have Ms. Richter appearing in person without counsel. We have Corey Bauer appearing in person with counsel Benjamin Jansen. We're set here today in this matter for a de novo hearing. That means we start anew and start fresh. This matter was heard in front of the court commissioner. However, one party has requested it to be de novo, to be heard by the circuit court, by the judge. So we are here today to do that. I'm going to have both parties please stand, raise your right hand, and be sworn in. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to provide in this matter should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
What sort of services does Top Down offer?
You may be seated. All right, Ms. Richter. This is your case and your burden of proof. You are not represented by an attorney, and Mr. Bauer is. You're going to be given a slight leeway, I guess, a little bit more flexible with the rules because you're not represented, but it's not going to be much. Mr. Bauer's attorney will be able to ask you questions after you provide any testimony, and you'll be able to ask questions of Mr. Bauer and or his witnesses if you wish. So this is your case. You may begin.
All right. So we had a fire in June of 2021.
Okay, got
Corey
my
was
attention.
the first responder on site. And my son, Zachariah, we call him Mo, was with him at the time. So they were both the first ones on the scene. Corey told me that he could get the building going quickly, which he did. And then the first winter came along and the in-floor heating didn't work. The furnace was throwing codes all the time. So there was a lot of texting back and forth, like it's throwing this code, that code. I think it was at the end of that winter that it was determined that he installed a propane heater instead of a natural gas heater. And he was building a house of his own and he had a gas furnace because he was going to have in-floor heating as well. So he switched out the two heaters. And then the second year, it was throwing codes again through the whole winter. We were always waiting on somebody to come out, clear the codes, try to find out what was going on.
This happened yesterday.
So the first 2 winters, we had 4 plug-in radiators in there. And then it went on a long thing of, was it going to be warranted, or was the warranty going to work? Was it not going to work? And then
because it got stopped
last 6 months or so of last winter was, I shouldn't say 6 months, but the majority of last winter was that we were waiting on Earth Energy to get back about the warranty.
Okay, let me pause for just a second. Last time we were here, thanks for Josh for the reminder here. Last time we were here, we went to this hearing and we heard some of this opening before the judge stopped it because neither was represented. So we watched part of this before, and then we'll get to the point where it's all new stuff, but we're hearing the sort of the beginning again.
They say that it's because of chemicals we use in our shop, which is the only chemical used in that shop, which is on a Sunday, usually every other Sunday.
Awesome,
if Jeff strips every Sunday, that's pretty unusual.
Oh, gee.
But it has nothing, it's not by it. It doesn't get splashed on it. It's an enclosed boiler. It's an enclosed unit.
Jeff strips on Sundays.
And then when you
we
look
got that part.
into it, it's rusted out. It has pocked rust marks throughout. And then the whole top of the heater has rust all over it. There's rust marks, or there's water marks from the exhaust pipe, which is sitting up at an angle, which I think some do, but most of them are capped, which I just started noticing that driving around looking at other places that have in-floor. And behind the heater. So from the exhaust pipe down, all the way down behind the heater, you can see the water marks on the wall. Earth Energy said that their solution was that we could build a cabinet around it. But there's no way to build a cabinet around it because we have a sink right there and a shelf. We don't have hot water in the sink anymore either. So that's not a solution, and the problem isn't our chemicals. But since we've had it, it's just been an ongoing problem. And I really don't know how much more to go into it than that. It's not our chemicals. It's just from day one, it's just been a constant conversation with Corey and with Jeremy from Earth Energy. And I think Adam is the electrician. So I think that's pretty much it.
All right. Ms. Richter, for you to meet your burden, you have to provide more to the court, such as who, where, what, when, why, and everything that applies to those things.
Okay. So I thought I covered that, but
you think you did, and you think that you've proven your case, and okay, because all I have is the only evidence I have right now to go off of is you.
Well, I have all those text messages that I submitted.
None of it becomes part of your case until you testify and you ask the court to receive it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
And you have to identify which document you're referring to. So that I do know that you pre-filed exhibits, which is great. And you, the clerk stated you mailed them to Mr. Bauer. But in order for me to flow and get what you're saying, I need to know what I'm looking at and why.
Okay. All right.
Give us the foundation.
I should.
Just getting ready. Sorry, I got sidetracked by a little TikTok video of dogs that had been dyed to look like other animals, like zebras and Winnie the Pooh and Tigger and all that. Sorry, I'm a little distracted.
Can I give her a list of what the document names are so she can?
Perfect. The clerk is going to give you a list of your document names, the things that you have filed. So hopefully it'll be easier for you.
Okay, this is a lot of help.
Could I receive one as well, Your Honor?
Yes, you may.
It's literally what's on the paper.
Thank you.
I think it's more than small claims, isn't it? Because you've got a lawyer. It's just a civil suit, not small claims. Lawyers are expensive, but they can also be some of the best investments you ever make in your financial future when you need one.
I just read these, I think, based on, this is what this is, and this is what the document files.
Okay. Yep, it does. Thanks.
And Your Honor, if I may, if she's going through the text messages, can we have
She's going to have to identify which ones and what page and all of those things. And if it's not labeled, then oops. Because I'm not counting through page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4 to get to a text message.
Was that just like a, oops, I had a little too much for lunch?
Say that again. Say that again. So if I, like, if it's on this page,
You have to identify what page
It is, okay,
and what text I'm looking at.
okay. Well, my printer didn't give me numbers.
You should have written the numbers on the bottom.
I should have.
Or top.
I should have done a lot of
side or
things.
middle.
Yep.
Should have done a lot of things. Someone did hiccup. I thought it was the judge. I was looking away.
Well, I just made a whole mess out of that.
A couple of y'all are not a fan of this judge. I will say she's my favorite judge for drug court. There are other times when I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm so glad I'm not before her. But I think the way she handles drug court is phenomenal. Maybe that should be the only thing she does, but
I just screwed up the order of the papers, so I guess the only thing that I can show you is the pictures.
soundbite for the water. I should have muted it. Sorry. It's real water. I really drank it. That was cringy. I'm sorry. I normally mute it. I missed the button, and I soloed that mic, so it was definitely on the whole time. How far do we have to skip ahead before the good stuff starts? The clerk's like, can I just go sit by her and organize her papers for you, Judge? Because I'm pretty sure I could make sense of this. The defense over there, top-down CEO, is counting his dollars that he's spending per minute with his lawyer sitting silent at his side because they charge by the hour. Okay, I'm gonna cheat and peek ahead and see how long she organizes documents. Let's see, we're in Burnett Circuit Court, Branch 1. Okay, she starts here eventually. At about 14 minutes. Let's see where we are. We're at, I think she's about ready.
Can I show you the pictures?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I just have to be attached. I'm attached here.
You got to direct me where I'm going.
Okay, but, oh, you have the pictures. Okay, I'm sorry, last time it was up there.
Are you plugged in? Do you want me to?
I am plugged in here.
Can you show us, Your Honor?
I mean, if you guys can see it, that's fine.
So this is a furniture store owner with a boiler.
Okay. So
and a fire.
This top one is.
Look at the top of this thing.
We can turn down the volume. That's the top of it, of the furnace. That's a 4-year-old furnace. Nothing in our shop could cause that. That's all water coming down from the exhaust pipe onto the top of the furnace.
So the contractor did the roof after the fire. It leaked onto the furnace.
This is a
video of the angle of this outside.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to the voice in the video being included.
I'm trying to. So that's the angle of the exhaust pipe that you can see is clearly pointing up. So every time it rains, snows, whatever, it's going in there. This is the corner where they want us to build. Oopsie. Close all tabs. Oh my God, please. No. Stop it. Oh, I hate computers.
Soundbite. Soundbite. She closed all the apps, which closed the one she was using. And she's like, oh no, everything's gone. She needs a lawyer, though. She needs a lawyer.
That's the corner over here that has the sink, the heater, that gas heater that we installed, the sink and the shelf where there's no room to put it, enclosure. Why is it doing this?
It is user error, but we've all been there. When you stand up, give a presentation, you brought a digital device and it just powers off. It chooses that moment to update.
Sound is off. Good. And then that's the motherboard in the
furnace
inside the cabinet that it's just filled with rust and pits and but there's nothing we're doing that could possibly create the damage that is on there.
Are we going to address subject matter jurisdiction?
I was waiting for somebody to get
Have them
this.
send someone with more experience.
And since I just scattered my text messages.
You see why they should be numbered?
Yeah, they absolutely should have.
I personalized it for each person, but you were the first one to find it. So yes, I wrote it just for you.
I got a stubby little pencil.
Yep. This speeds up, guys. This is worth the watch.
Well, if there are text messages between you and Mr. Bauer, Mr. Bauer is a witness, you would be able to ask him questions.
Okay.
When are we going to break for lunch, Judge?
I just had it in front of me. So this is February 14th, 2022. Corey, do you remember?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's not a witness yet. Okay. You can't ask him anything yet. You're giving me your evidence, your testimony.
Okay. I think I'm run out of words. I don't know what else to say.
It's your burden to prove.
I know. This is what I have. I have pictures. I don't think that you hire a company to put in the system and then it never works.
Okay, so now we know that he put the system in.
At the bare minimum, are you offering whatever pictures you have presented to the court in the videos?
Am I offering them? Yes.
And you're asking the court to receive them, but can you identify them? Because I have no clue what exhibits they even are.
Sure.
And should we have them marked?
Yes.
Because they're not identified as her filing because they're not exhibits and they're nothing that I have looked at because you have to direct me to what I'm looking at.
I didn't know.
Does she have the paper copies that I could mark?
Do you have paper copies of the pictures that she can mark? Then we can't receive them as evidence.
Okay, I thought that I could, when I handed in the thumb drive.
So she wants to mark it all as one exhibit.
That's what she wants to do.
But I didn't receive all of them. I don't know which ones I've received, which are on that stick.
Okay.
So which
You can
ones did
have
I-
my stick. Like you can take my stick when we're.
That will be evidence, but you need to identify which ones that you played and you want me to receive as evidence.
Okay.
To identify them.
Okay.
And by identify them, I'm just going to say, because don't change them and do anything, because if that's how they look on the stick, they got to stay.
Yeah, I was just going to see if I could rename them.
Identify them as the last of their numbers or whatever they are at the end.
You're gonna have to use the whole file name. This is the worst possible naming system for evidence in a court. Whatever your camera named the image as, DSC,
like that,
whatever,
like that, to just rename them.
No,
You can rename them if that's easier.
no, because then they're different on the thumb drive.
Okay.
They're not going to match on the thumb drive. The stick, you already gave the stick to the court. The court stick won't match your stick. Sticks need to match. Never cross sticks.
That's a long name.
Okay.
Very long name. Water on wall. That's all I got.
That's okay.
So
I'd like to enter an
you can
exhibit.
just name it as photo 1, photo
Okay.
2.
Okay, you got it. All right. Uh-oh. Gotcha.
She's given the court her thumb drive. The court is about to give her the finger and say, I'm sorry, you're out of luck. Say stick one more time. Oh. If she doesn't get any evidence in, the other side wins by default. There's no evidence before the court to consider. Corey is going to be just...
That's a video.
Yeah, I know. I just realized that.
This is the same problem we had in Judge Simpson's court with the landlord yesterday.
Did I look at the corner side view? I don't think that was offered.
I think
She
that the
tried to get it
PDF
open, but
is.
keeps zooming really far in, so she
Yeah.
showed you the thumbnail.
So
We need to
it's
see it.
it's a PDF, and the PDF isn't like downloading when we open it.
But Mr. Bauer and Mr. Jansen needs to see it along with myself.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
they
I
they
can't-
have it on their stick too.
He doesn't have a computer to look at.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Bauer didn't bring a computer. I don't have a stick. I don't have a stick watching machine.
I don't know if we just give it more time to download or.
It's your case.
I know.
But if it doesn't download, I can't receive it.
Okay. There it is.
There it is.
Oh, it downloaded. You're in
Now,
luck.
again, what's the purpose?
Well, the purpose is that Earth Energy's solution for us is to build a cabinet around it, like a wooden cabinet around it to protect it from what they think are harsh chemicals. And there's just no room to do that.
So, what this lady is inartfully saying, sadly, because she's too involved in the system to be able to summarize the story for someone else. They had a fire. They had to replace the furnace. The company who's on the other side of the courtroom there replaced the furnace.
Oh, yes, I do, I guess.
This is the top.
The company that replaced the furnace says your problem is your chemicals. They're ruining the furnace, and the furniture company is saying no. It's that the water's coming in through the vent pipe up top, and it's rusted out everything, and the furnace doesn't work. It's a fight over the furnace after a fire, and basically the furniture company wants the furnace fixed and replaced and done properly. The other company says it's your fault. I don't owe you anything. So.
I thought I already named one video. Ooh.
This lady,
That wasn't me.
because she's so involved in the
What's
situation,
that? Somebody printed something in the courtroom, but it wasn't me.
everything is familiar to her, and she doesn't have the background. She doesn't lay the foundation. She's like, she starts with, okay, so here's the roof, here's the top. We need to know we own a furniture store.
Richter,
at
you
this
are
address.
completely using and
I'm sorry, I
wasting all of your time.
Okay.
Identifying
Okay.
your exhibits.
I'm at a loss.
I mean, no, unfortunately, that's usually why you should seek a counsel, an attorney to be able to help you, because it's seeming that you're not able to do this efficiently, effectively. And I want to give you as much time as you need to present your case. I'm not rushing you. This is only scheduled for an hour.
I know.
We're not going to need that much time.
Oh, yeah, well, you have an hour 15. Next one's not till 2:15, so you have, I'll give you 15 more minutes.
Oh, I don't want to. So
Federal
can I
courts are.
present them to the court like that?
Yes, you just
Okay.
ask me to receive whatever of those you want me to receive, and
Your
you have to
Honor.
identify them by name.
Okay, Your Honor, will you receive video 1, video 2, video 3, photo 1, photo 4, corner, video 2, if I didn't already say that, and the water damage video?
All right, Mr. Jansen. Any
No
objection?
objection.
Received.
Boom, it's in, finally. Now tell us
All
the
right,
problem.
now what else do you want the court to know? Because again, it's your burden to prove all of the things that you're asking
I just
for.
want the court to know that we paid, I think it was, between the concrete and then the underwater, it's like an additional $30,000 to the building. And that part has never worked properly for any amount of time.
And we're seeking
It was a
relief.
huge cost, and it never worked properly. And to replace just the boiler unit,
Directing me to something?
yep, I'm going to.
Okay.
I got now where did your little piece of paper go? I got an estimate, which is,
Is it entitled estimate to replace?
yes,
furnace?
yes, that one.
Please come have it marked.
I believe I have it, Your Honor, but I would like a copy as well, just to make sure.
Well, you can look at her copy. We don't have the ability to make a copy.
Yeah, he already received them.
He just grabs it out of her hand. Yeah. This
All right, come have it marked with the clerk, please.
All right, so am I marking the flash drive as exhibit 1? Okay, so this will be exhibit 2. All right.
Frog comes later today. TYL Toys, thanks for the tweet, by the way. Send out a tweet sending people this way to watch the Farag thing this afternoon on our
All
live
right,
stream.
so you will
Appreciate that.
have an estimate to replace the costs.
Okay, we've got the basics, and I think the judge understands a little more than she's been told today, even though this is supposed to be all new.
And
brand
because
new.
I boggled the text messages to efficiently be able to call off ones without the majority of my evidence is in text messages. So, other than my pictures, the text messages just shows that he was fully aware of all of the times that it coded on us and stopped working, and us waiting for somebody to show up.
I don't have them, and they're not marked. They weren't, well, I think they may have been filed, but
They are filed. They're filed under the
She went to so much work.
Other papers, evidence of ongoing problems, I think.
Okay, and if I open that up and simply open it up, it is 29 pages with, I'm gonna say, thousands of text messages.
That's how many times it happened.
And you're saying, yes.
I know it's too much without having numbers. I understand that.
Without being able to direct me.
Correct.
And Mr. Jansen and Mr. Bauer where we're gonna go.
Correct. I understand that now.
Okay. So you have an invoice or an estimate?
Yep. Just to replace the boiler. Yeah. I appreciate you trying to lead me to do what I'm supposed to do.
I can only do so much.
I know. I totally understand that. Hopefully I'll never be in a court again like this. But if I do, I have learned a lesson.
Yep, you'll be seated next to a lawyer.
So I don't think I have any else. Okay. 2%.
All right. Defense.
I could present my original bid from court from top down.
Okay, that would be good.
I think that's probably.
I know nothing about them.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So this is the original estimate for $98,975 for the complete building. Can I present it to you, Judge?
You can have it marked as Exhibit 3.
Okay.
Okay, go get it marked. $98,000.
I believe you pre-filed that, so I do have a copy.
Yeah, they're dealing with amounts of money that are too big
The
for
ones
small
that I
claims.
mark are gonna come back to me after.
Other than the text messages, I don't think I have any other papers to present.
You present things, and that's fine. I don't know why.
Oh, okay. Well, so the estimate was to show how much we paid for the building. In floor heat was $6,500, and in floor heat, that's what the boiler is for, or the furnace is for, is that it keeps the water in the concrete on the floor heated. So it's a really even, wonderful heat when it works. And then part of the, I'm not going to make that assumption. So there's that. Also, pretty sure that that's in there as well.
Man, this is a lot of spinning her wheels, and I don't think she's done the bare minimum required to proceed with a case. And she doesn't know it, but the judge can't help her by law. Defense definitely is going to step up and help her.
This
the case against his client.
This receipt, which the original is right here, but I made copies, is to Menards for $264.38, and that was the gas heater that we bought and we installed in the shop. Can I present that for you?
Yep. Number 4.
I don't know anything about a gas heater.
So right above, we had to eventually replace So instead of plugging in 4 radiators all winter, let's see if this will open. This heater up here. Oh, let's see.
I saw it.
Okay, that heater right there is the one that we purchased and installed.
Okay. You want that marked as an exhibit? I don't have a copy of that, I don't believe. Unless you filed it somewhere in here.
I'm pretty sure I did because it's in this form.
You know where?
Let me, where did my little list go? Other papers. Let's see.
She's got a stack called Other Papers. Oh, it's terrible.
Maybe I didn't.
Well, as long as you have a copy for.
You can have a copy.
The court will get the copy that's marked, but Mr. Jansen and Mr. Bauer need a copy as well.
Okay. How could we go about that?
Show it to Mr. Jansen.
Okay.
No, now you need to have it marked as an exhibit. And Mr. Jansen, while she provides testimony, would you like to have the exhibit to review it while she's testifying, or is it okay if the court has it?
The court can have it, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, please give that to me. And I believe you have the original.
Yes.
So. All right. What am
Can
I
you just be done with me? And I don't know what else to give you.
I don't even know what I'm looking at. I'm looking at.
This is the gas heater that we replaced this one with.
I don't know what these things are. Cowhide mitten to me sounds like it's like made of cowhide and I can go play in the snow.
Okay, it's a gas furnace.
Okay.
That we installed.
What a cowhide mitten is?
I don't know what a cowhide mitten is.
It's on the receipt.
Oh.
There's like a million, not a million.
Oh my
just
God.
Exaggerating.
Okay,
right there.
just
I'm going to
toss
say there's
that.
70 items on this. That
I'm so sorry, Your Honor. You can just toss that.
I just don't know what these things are.
Yeah.
Cowhide,
cowhide mitten. I apologize.
And a connector and a clamp connector.
Yeah, all of those are parts to install the furnace.
And the mittens.
All right.
But you can disregard that if you'd like. I mean, obviously, you can do whatever you want.
I don't want to receive your evidence. I just need somebody to explain what all of this is.
Okay. Those are the.
But you can't explain it either. Because if I'm going to ask you what's a cowhide mitten.
Yeah, I didn't understand the cowhide mitten reference.
What's a gap and crack foam?
Yeah.
What's a clamp connector? What's the deep handy box? All have interesting names.
Yeah. The clamps are parts to install the
What's a
furnace.
deep handy box?
Are you a furnace installer?
No.
That's my
Gotcha.
problem.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Kayla
so
Newell.
what would you like the court
OG.
to receive?
25 months.
Me? What do you want?
I've already received those.
Okay,
Happy
I'm
birthday,
good.
Jax.
No,
Happy birthday,
You
Jax.
don't want me to receive the other two exhibits you talked about?
I think that those are the text messages.
No.
Okay.
There's something else, but.
Okay.
But even if I do receive the estimate, I don't have anyone to testify to an accurate estimate.
I know.
Mr. Jansen.
Your Honor, we'd move for immediate dismissal of the charges before cross-examination.
I was really hoping to hear the witness. I'm going to guess it's from Earth Energy.
Yep.
My guess is correct. I'm pretty good at my job. And my guess would be that he would be testifying as to the things that he discussed with the Richters and or as an expert who does this for a living, testify what he believes these issues are and he believes what the correction would be. Again, that's all my guess. And I'm going to guess I'm correct. That's where you're going to go, right, Mr. Johnson?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Miss Richter?
I understand.
I know. I mean, you seem really like a sweet, wonderful lady. And I don't know.
I'm just bad at the court thing.
I don't know what's going on with your furnace. And I don't know if it's water or if it's something to do with stripping the furniture.
Okay, thanks for
I
the
don't know
qualification.
where these issues are coming from. I don't know how, quite honestly, my mind is going poof, how we need 3 different heaters installed or different furnaces. Because if the one was doing it, okay, it could be a faulty furnace, something could be wrong, it's not connected correctly, something like that. But then you put another one in, and it's kind of too coincidental to have the same issues happening with that. If
There's no issues with our furnace, the furnace we installed.
But weren't there 2 in
Yeah,
there?
but the first one was a propane and we had natural gas.
See, do you understand how I couldn't, couldn't understand what you're telling me?
I'm sorry, I'm a
understand.
poor communicator. The first one was a propane one, and he was building his house, and he had a gas one.
Yes, and he had a gas one, he was building his house, so he put that one into your house, yes. But then you see the whole thing of then you yourself, well, I know Earth Energy came in, they did some things, and they gave you some advice and what they recommended, all of those things. But that's why I say who, what, where, when, and why. I need to know all of those things so I can put it all together, and I can't put it together. And plus, words of wisdom, if you ever have to go back to small claims court, hopefully you do not, but you do need somebody to testify as to those things. You don't install furnaces. You don't know HVAC systems. You don't know those types of things, but a guy from Earth Energy does, because that's what he does. Or whatever the estimate that you wanted the court to receive, that Jason Johnson, perhaps he does. But I wouldn't know that this is a good and valid estimate unless Jason Johnson is here testifying, and I can see what he's testifying to, what he's saying, and what he says is wrong, and what needs to be done. So I hear you, and I understand the frustration, probably anger, probably all of these things, anxiety, all of these things that are going with having these issues. I can't find that it's been proven, and I can't find that it's been proven or even shown that any of it was a cause of Mr. Bauer and top-down exterior.
Meg, OG on the jury, 26 months.
I feel for you. I truly do. But I have no way. And some of these things, while I'm taking my notes, it's like, well, there's speculation that it's water. You may say that it's water, but now Jeremy from Earth Energy, that's his name, right? That's the guy. What?
Chad is here.
Oh, sorry. I don't know who it is. See, I guessed because I saw a Jeremy from Earth Energy. It must have been in one of your documents. He may say that's not water. That's, bubbling from when the stuff comes, or that happens because of some other thing that's going on. I don't know if it is water. And again, the angle of the exhaust pipe, yeah, I see it, and I see it goes up, but I don't know if it shouldn't go up. I know how mine looks. I know how other people's looks. But again, maybe it could go up. I don't know those things, and you have to educate me so I can know those things.
I gotcha.
So based upon this, I do not find that you've met your burden and that you've proven any damages, so I am dismissing the matter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. We are adjourned.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Get a lawyer. Get a lawyer. Best advice we can get for you. If you need to sue somebody, if it's a financial issue that is big enough that you need to go to court to try to get this remedied, you need a lawyer. don't think you can afford to not have one. Judge Stephanie Boyd. Okay, she is currently on break, awaiting coming back with a jury trial here in just a moment. So we'll be there in just a second. Now, this was not a case that was dismissed with prejudice, right? That means that she can file another lawsuit. It costs more filing fees, more court fees, but that's tiny compared to the amount of money she's talking about and the cost that she's about to expend as a business owner trying to fix this problem. Get a lawyer. There's still time. Do this over again. Let them organize your information into admissible exhibits. And she should just hire an attorney and go back next week. Do it again. Rinse, wash, repeat. Oh. The sad part is she was told she needed a lawyer before by this judge. And he got a lawyer and she did not. So bummer. Because I think she probably has a legitimate claim that she has a case there that deserves to be heard. Let's see what Judge Middleton's doing for a minute.
Second degree and 251406. Dismiss 25358 and 24911. I would request restitution on all of those, however. Plead guilty to leaving the scene of a property damage accident, an open intoxicants, and no license. Dismiss improper plate and no security. I'm going to refrain from the recommendation because of the juvenile present in the courtroom.
Yes, I'm not thrilled about that.
Can I say something?
Yes.
I had to bring her. We leave her in the hospital. She got hands, mouth, and feet, so I didn't have to.
Oh boy.
Yeah, she didn't have a baby.
I don't want her in here.
No, I didn't.
Mr. George has suffered through hand, mouth, and
yeah, I've never heard of it until she started going.
She's got it right now?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. I had to bring her. She can't go to school.
Oh no.
She's in school.
Hand, foot, and mouth. Judge just wants to dismiss the case. Everybody leave the courtroom. Bring in the Lysol. It's highly contagious.
Mr. George, what's your offer?
Your Honor, we would offer that if she were to plead to no valid operator's license, we would dismiss the civil infraction.
Mr. George is like, not again. I suffered through this before. I don't think it's that bad, but it is highly contagious.
I'm going to adjourn this. This is a highly contagious disease that's very debilitating. The adults that I know that have recently had it had very terrible and serious consequences. She shouldn't be in here.
Yeah.
So as much as I'd like to resolve this today, I'm going to call the maintenance department and have them come spray this room down. We're going to reschedule this, and you're not to bring any children with you when you come. You'll have time to discuss the plea offer.
Okay.
Go, everybody, go. Just set a date and go.
Gee whiz.
It's called hand, foot, and mouth disease. Abby says it's bad. Suffered for 4 weeks. Fingernails were falling off 3 months after. Defense attorney is sweating. This is live right now, by the way.
Ross, are you here on October 16th? Looking.
Yeah, did my mom call you and tell you about that? After I had came to court from Middleton, Officer Britton had followed me while I was walking home.
His comedy children.
Talk about this.
Okay. Oh, yeah, he was talking about the 16th.
You're not on the 16th. You're here. Are you here on the 9th?
I'm
not. Are you
I've
available?
got a 1:30 with Judge Kane on the 9th.
All right. How are you available on the 16th?
It looks like I could be here 1 or 2.
All right. Let's continue this to 2:30 on October 16th.
Okay, now go, everybody.
Ms. Furlow, there's a substantial chance that you're going to jail.
Okay.
These are a bunch of cases: thefts, assaults, driving. You've got a bunch of thefts, assault, and driving convictions. You have at least 2 assault convictions, 4 or 5 retail frauds. You never show up. Sometimes it's medical, sometimes it's neglect. And so I don't want you to bring any children with you, and I don't want you to bring any children that have a communicable disease. So we're going to adjourn this matter. I don't wish to even be in the same room with a child that has this infection. So I really would like to finish this today, but I don't want all of us to get hand, foot, and mouth disease. So you're free to go. We're going to pick this up at 2:30, 2 weeks from today.
Okay.
Mr. George, you may be here anyway, but if you're not, I'm not going to require that you be here.
I already have some scheduled for that.
All right, thank you. We'll be in recess. I really had hoped to finish this today, but I don't want to be in here.
Judge is running to his room. How long does it take for the air to circulate and clear out the room? He cancels the live stream and he's done. He's like, I'm gone. No outro, no nothing. We're gone. Now you know that if you're ever about to be arrested in Judge Middleton's court and go to jail, not arrested, but if you're ever about to be booked into jail, just bring a kid with you that has hand, foot, and mouth disease, and you'll have a get out of jail free card right there. So, wow. All right. Let's see if we have anybody else to. Judge Burnett's live again. It's a different case entirely.
You're coming back on October 6th at 3, I believe, for a preliminary hearing. We can just tack this one right on to.
Your Honor, it was my understanding that Attorney Reed did want to conduct the preliminary exam.
All right. So is he available that date?
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
Well, that won't help anything. We'll let them sort out the dates on their own. Let's see.
But it'll be to not interrupt or interfere with your treatment. Okay.
Oh, thank you, Judge. Thank you so much.
You should know the request to the point it comes soon.
Yes,
Thank
I did.
you, Your Honor.
We've seen her before, I think. Okay. We're going to bail on that one as well. 44th District, we're out. Just waiting for Judge Boyd to come back, and we'll pick up the jury trial where we left off earlier today. I think Judge Simpson's off today. I haven't seen him today. Yeah, he's got today off for some reason. Let's see, anybody else that needs to be checked up on? We checked in on McNally. I think he's on lunch break. Let's see. Yep, he's on. He might be on break today as well. Judge Bryant's on break. Judge Wolf, checked in on him already. Judge Crum, I like the guitar.
No problem, Jim. Thanks. To probably nobody's surprise, the correctional facility is not on here yet. So we'll wait a little bit and see if we can get a hold of them, perhaps, and maybe we'll have a hearing. We'll keep you posted.
Ivan was on this morning. They had a fire at the sawmill last night in the ventilation system. So that's got him a little bit busy today. I also have a hand, foot, and mouth. Phil, right you are. U.S. Supreme Court starts a new session on this Monday. That's exciting. New con law about to start. It's happening. Have to keep us updated on all the big decisions when they come out. We'll be back to our trial here in just a couple minutes, so we'll just hang tight for a little bit. Anybody want to call in and say hi, wish well wishes, shout out to somebody who's listening, anything like that? We can take a couple of those while we wait for court to start. Or not. Are you still texting the scammer? Let's see. I will read you, for those that missed, I did have a little bit of exchange going on. I got this text out of the blue, which was obviously from a scammer. It said, I can't wait to be wrapped up in your arms again, missing you. Never heard from this person before. Don't know who it is. And I replied, I miss my arms. And they replied, excuse me, you are not Henry Jones. And I said, yes, I am. I just lost my arms, not my name. She replies, oh, sorry, I thought this was my old friend's number. Hope it didn't cause you any trouble. And I replied, it's me, Henry. You have the right number. Sorry about taking a long time to respond. I have to type with my feet since the accident. And then I said, I can't wait to wrap you in my feet. And then there was no response after that. So. Hello? Got a call. It's not connecting for some reason. Hello? Try it again. Whoever that was. We'll try it one more time. Does Mrs. R.A. know about that? Yeah, she knows I mess with these people all the time. Scammers. No response. I'm sure there's nothing on their script that helps them with that. Caller from the 202 area number. Give us a call back. It does say suspected spam, but you were calling the burner phone line number, so can't be sure. Let me know. Let's see. I have a question. If your birthday falls on a weekend, do you get in on the birthday song Friday or Monday? Usually, if it's on Saturday, you would get in on Friday. And if it's on a Sunday, you'd get in on Monday. That's usually how we do it. But a lot of times we sing on Friday to everyone for the whole weekend. Why is... Yeah, it's just... I'm just not getting a connection here. I hear nothing. Okay, let me reset my phone and try it again. Okay, we've turned off one more time. Call the third time. I think it was my end. The burner phone has just had a lot of workout today. So. Okay, now it's working. Now I've got sound. That's an improvement. We've got sound coming in. Did you see that Amazon launched a grocery brand with everything under $5? I did see that. They've got a couple other brands they've launched, but I haven't actually done any shopping. Okay, you can hear this. Ready?
Call from
Uncivil Law.
Hey, it's Kurt. Kurt, I'm sorry.
Hey, what's up? No, I got this several times, man.
Yeah,
I'm not feeling the love.
The spam filter was weeding you out for some reason.
That's exciting. I'm spam now. That's good news.
Yeah. So I saw your chat in the chat. You said something about Supreme Court starts on Monday. New session.
Yes, starts the first Monday of October. It goes from the first Monday of October to the last day of June is the Supreme Court session. So they've been on their summer break, and now we're picking up with arguments again. Very exciting.
Are there any, hopefully we can do this without getting too political, are there any particular cases that are before the Supreme Court that you're hopeful that they, make a ruling on?
Well, there are two that are interesting that they're going to be hearing on Monday, which are pretty cool. One deals with whether or not it's lawful to prevent defense counsel from speaking to their own client during a overnight break in testimony. So the rule as it exists right now is like once a person is on the stand and testifying, the counsel can't speak to them as long as they're on the stand, even if that is over a weekend or over an overnight break, whatever. As long as they're on the stand, the attorney can't speak to their client anymore because it's considered witness interference at that point.
It's a sitting witness, you're interfering with, even if it's during the break.
Because they're a sitting witness. Yeah, the legal, I suppose the legal fiction is they are sitting on the stand, notwithstanding the fact that they're at home because their testimony hasn't ended. And so one question is whether or not that violates the Constitution. So that's pretty interesting. And then they're also hearing a case that's going to be extremely controversial for a lot of people, coming out of Colorado, dealing with therapy, whether or not therapists can be prohibited from giving certain kinds of therapy, in this case relating to LGBT issues. So
that will have a lot of public attention on that one, both
yes,
sides.
It did. Colorado passed a law like California had before, banning so-called conversion therapy. So the law as it exists now is if a person comes in and says, I feel like I might be trans or, whatever, the therapist is allowed to encourage that or allowed to help them deal with that in sort of a positive way. Yeah. But if a person came in and said, I feel like I might be trans, but I don't want to feel that way. I don't like that feeling. I like to not feel that way. Even at their own request, the therapist cannot encourage them to stop being trans. So even though the patient wants it, the therapist can't give that therapy. And so there's a question whether that violates the First Amendment because you're banning based on viewpoint. Because the therapist is allowed to give speech that promotes it, but not speech that discourages it. And that's a viewpoint-based issue. And so there's a First Amendment issue.
So I do have a question about this. Obviously, we're not going to argue the rights and wrongs of this one on the channel. We're doing Pickles, not politics. But sometimes when a really heavy issue like that, and this would come down to one of those heavy issues, right? They're ones that people feel very strongly about, that they're sort of divisive in many ways. Sometimes when some of those issues come up to the Supreme Court, they sort of kick the can down the road. It's like you had the opportunity to address it and they just don't. Do we know for a fact that they've agreed to hear this one, or is this just one that is on the docket for them to hear?
Well, I mean, they're going to hear oral argument on it. They accepted the case, and they're hearing oral argument on it, so I can tell you that for certainty. Yeah. Whether or not as part of their decision they'll kick the issue down the road, that's a whole other set of problems. Yeah. That's always a possibility, but I suspect that won't happen here. I suspect they will come out with a decision that will at least resolve it in substantive part, if not completely. They might leave something open, they always do, but they're going to resolve the major issue, I am sure.
I haven't looked at the list of what they've agreed to take on, but I'm always watching for things that address particularly new technologies as they're coming about. And so I've got, it might be a couple of years before AI issues start getting up to the Supreme Court. But it's going to happen at some point. You know,
Yes, it will.
It's in its infancy right now. We're just rediscovering some of the problems and conflicts that exist. But eventually, the Supreme Court will be, you know, talking about Grok and Siri, and you know, and whether or not it can be used in court and things like that. So it's going to be exciting.
Or the copyright issues relating to it are also huge because the law has changed. There was a Supreme Court case a couple of years ago which rebalanced the copyright fair use factors. It used to all be about transformative use. And then like 3 years ago, the Supreme Court changed the analysis to refocus on commercial, whether it's commercial or not, as a serious factor.
Yeah.
And obviously the large language models like ChatGPT and their clones have been relying on the fact it's transformative because it's taking the underlying content and taking it into new form.
But when you say it's been trained on that model, you know, and it's like, well, that's, you know, how much rights do you retain to your original content? Okay, let me ask you one more thing. Any big Second Amendment ones come up? That's another hot button issue. No, nothing this time. Okay.
The Supreme Court doesn't do Second Amendment issues. They really should. I mean, they take this is a continuing frustration of mine. Since they discovered the First Amendment existed sometime around the 1940s, they've been taking, say a half dozen First Amendment issues every year for like the last 80 years. You know, once they discovered the First Amendment existed, they got that far down in their Constitution. But, you know, for whatever combination of reasons, they don't take Second Amendment issues, even though it's very underdeveloped. You know, I'm of the mind that they should be taking like a half dozen Second Amendment issues every year to just develop the case law, but they're not doing that for whatever reason. So the frustration continues.
Awesome. Well, Kurt, I look forward to hearing. I know you're going to be covering those decisions or some of the big ones as they come out on your channel, and I look forward to hearing your analysis of the rulings as they come down, and the minority statements as well. So, good stuff.
Yep, could be fun.
Yep.
And then, of course, you know, there was always, you know, immigration issues, especially, you know, especially on the shadow docket, and there will be substantive arguments on immigration. So immigration, I'm sure, will play a major theme this year as well. So that's all fun. But I'll let you talk to other people if you want.
Well, Kurt, thank you very much.
I feel like you're politely pushing me off the line. So
well, we're about to start court. We're 1 minute late for Stephanie Boyd's court to start, so it's going to be any second now. I just wanted to not have to cut you off right as it started. But Kurt, thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
I'll let you know how it turns out.
Thank you.
Tune in to Uncivil Law, everyone. Check out my channel, Uncivil Law. We have the best Supreme Court analysis. Uncivil Law is out.
All right. Thanks, Kurt. Unashamed plug. Thank you, Kurt. Good friend. All right. Let's see. We have, I'm just checking with Judge Boyd, and we're late for court to start, but she hasn't yet put up the live stream. So we're in like a holding pattern right now. And I did get another message from somebody that I missed. Trying to see who that was. Messages. I got a voicemail that says, hello, are you there? Yes, I'm here. But, all right. Well, I don't know anybody who follows Supreme Court decisions like Kurt does. So if you're interested in that is definitely your go-to location there. All right. For those that are outside the United States, Supreme Court decisions are basically the highest court of the land. And anytime you appeal a case, when you get to the top, your last court of last resort would be the Supreme Court, and they can make a decision. But they're not ones that sit and listen to the evidence in a trial and decide who was right and wrong. They decide issues. And you know, anyway, it's fun stuff, and their decisions really do shape the landscape going forward, you know, legally speaking. So, that's not it. Phone number ends in 14. Says, hello, are you there? I don't know who that was, but I am here. Just waiting to see if this court we're jumping to in San Antonio, Texas, Bexar County, Texas, spelled Bexar, just like it sounds, Bexar, is a trial where a wife, namely Shelby Rodriguez is on trial for threatening Anthony James Rodriguez. Anthony James Rodriguez was her husband. Anthony Rodriguez, I don't know exactly the order of the facts or when this happened, but Anthony told his wife that his wife was not the only person in his life, that there was someone else. And apparently that either began a fight in which Anthony threatened Shelby and Shelby had to defend herself, or that made Shelby mad and Shelby threatened Anthony. One of those two things happened. Those are the two arguments. The prosecution says that it was Anthony telling his wife that he was having an affair, and Shelby got mad and threatened him with a knife and a gun. The defense says, no, this was self-defense. Shelby was being attacked by Anthony, and she had to defend herself using a knife and a gun. So we'll see which one of those two plays out in the facts. But
AWOL.
How are you doing?
What's up, RA?
You know, it is Thursday. It is Podcast Thursday, so it's a great day.
Nice. I just got home from food shopping. I sent a picture to the burner phone. I got a couple of items on the list that were asked.
Okay, I'm going to take a quick peek at what you bought us.
I got KLB, I got Play on Crime, and Samantha Terry.
Okay.
The list was a lot. I'm going back tomorrow.
Okay. I see I've got donuts, Oreos, and some ice cream. Is that what you got?
Yeah, I believe Play on Crime wanted Oreos, KLB wanted fudge ice cream, and shout out to the mod, Samantha Terry wanted some donuts.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you picking those up for the team. I had something I wanted to. Yes. Speaking of, I went to the store this week and I bought milk. I bought 6 gallons, which means that our family has used, let me count, 12 gallons of milk this week. And we're on our last gallon. Milk is 98 cents a gallon here. I don't know why. 98 cents. It's been as high as $4. But at this price, it's cheaper than water.
Maybe it's mad cow milk.
It hasn't been affecting me at all. So, I don't know.
Yeah, you're built different. Maybe you're built different.
Oh, I'm built all right. Got that.
Man, that's pretty cheap. 98 cents a gallon. That's pretty good.
I've got to figure out what the thing is. If milk is that plentiful, usually it's a supply and demand issue, right? So we must have too many cows and not enough people drinking milk. Well, what do you do when you have too many cows? You make steaks, right? You make steaks. Why are steaks like $28 for a steak? At the same time, I'm being force-fed milk, because it's cheaper than water. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway,
it's puzzling at sometimes. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I sent you the picture so they know I wasn't lying.
Yeah. He's got them. I've seen it all.
All right. Take care, chat.
Thank you, AWOL. We'll see you.
All right.
Bye.
Be safe. Peace.
Bye. Hey, well, he did actually send pictures. He did get those things. He's probably going to eat them all. Yeah, so they do lock up steaks now. They put them in little metal mesh bags with a lock and a transmitter on them, so you can't steal it. Let's see. Could be an expiration thing. It's dated till the 14th of October, so I've got like 2 weeks on it. Milk doesn't last 5 days in our house, but you sure it's real milk? We're talking whole milk. Whole milk. Once you get the steak from the cow, you can't get more. Hang on, Kayla, explain this one to me again. Once you get the steak from the cow, you can't get more milk, but the milk is a renewable resource. Okay. So cows that you make steaks out of don't give milk. Gotcha. Okay, it's as long as we're on the same page, we understand. I'm getting waterboarded with milk. No, but I consume a lot of milk. I consume a lot of water. You guys know I drink a lot of water. Usually about 6 of these little, what are these? I need to hold it far enough away that I can focus on it. 16.9 fluid ounce. Deer Park, not a sponsor, water. I drink 6 of these a day during the live stream. And if we have a podcast tonight, usually I add 1 or 2 more. So 6 or 8 of those. But We freeze our milk. Our freezer is full. We tell you a freezer story really quickly while we wait for Judge Boyd. We had our neighbor who was, he's at a stage in life where he's slowly losing his faculties, amnesia and things like that. He brought us some food. He's like, "Hey, I'm not going to eat this. Just cleaning out my freezer." And he's got like this huge roast. We're like, awesome. We went to cook it. I don't know if his freezer hadn't been plugged in at some point, but that was not good. It was not good. Like, we didn't eat it. Nobody ate it. We discovered right away it was not good. It's scary. Scary. Maybe it was from one of the the cows, the mad cows or something. Let's see. I eat more cheese than drink milk. We go through about 6 pounds of cheese a week. 3 mozzarella and 3 cheddar. Okay. Judge Boyd, you're late. It is time, isn't it? I don't know where she's at. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep a lookout at Thurston County, Washington. Let's see, somebody said I tried to call before. Just got a text message. It's taken a while to load. Thurston County Court. Court 2, Court 4, not live. Court 3, not live. Court 1. I think they're all on break, so nothing out of Thurston either right now. We're just in a holding pattern. It's funny because we have so many things to watch today, and all of them are either on break or about to start. So
this is not Burger King. People do not get to have it their way.
D-Nice, I don't have that feed. To watch that, you've got to go to Trial TV Live. They're following that one.
Because he's the guy.
I don't have a feed for that court. 6. Ellen, we have 6 people here.
I was kicked back, taking it easy.
But a number of them are teenagers. Laura, I can't do WhatsApp for right now. I think because it gives away my personal number.
When are we going to break?
I think that's
for
what it
lunch,
was.
Judge?
I use WhatsApp for other things I'm involved in. So I already need WhatsApp. I can't have a secondary WhatsApp number in addition to the one I already have.
Have them send someone with more experience.
I think she just went live. She did. She just went live. Hang on. Give us a second. Judge Boyd
don't put a diplomatic plate on a hoopty.
I saw a chicken fight.
I got a stubby little pencil.
And we're back. All right. Court's going to begin here in just a moment.
Hush! Now I'm trying to have court. Don't raise your voice again.
That's basically what I was saying, but I was doing it in a polite way. So.
All rise. Court is now in session.
Hang on, while we're waiting,
Days.
have we ever been here before?
60 days. 60 days, all right. I don't understand why it would take 60 days if you got financing. Let's do it. I don't think it would either. Let's do it in 30 days. Okay, we do it in 30 days. So
I've never seen this
So
court
what
before.
I'm going to say, let's say it shall be, let's just do it like this.
Commonwealth
Today
of
is
Kentucky.
October the 2nd. Let's come back here on November 10th if it has not.
Not having a sense of
Yes.
criminal act.
All right, everyone, we're going to go on the record.
Here we go. We're starting.
Court is going to call 2024 CR 009126, State versus Shelby Jean Rodriguez. Can I have the parties announced
Rick Pena and Ashley Jones for the state of Texas.
for the defense? And are you Ms. Rodriguez?
Yes, Ron.
All right, I've been informed that all the jurors are present. Are parties ready to proceed?
Yes, ma'am.
State's ready.
All right, State, do you have your witness? If you would like to have them already on the stand, please.
Let me go get.
If you will bring the jury.
When are we sending her flowers again? She's got plenty right now. No, Mr. Farag is going to be basically the last thing we do today out of Thurston County, Washington. We'll be with Judge Boyd until Mr. Farag's hearing. Then we're going to pause Judge Boyd and jump to Farag for as long as Farag takes. Then if we still have time, we'll come back to Judge Boyd and finish that out. Otherwise, we'll break for the day and go to the podcast
Pin this
and pick this up tomorrow.
Your jacket, kind of like maybe right here, wherever you, but it has to be close to the court for the hearing. Adjust this however you need to.
All right, and Deputy Laura, I believe it states exhibit number.
Yes,
Yes, ma'am.
States exhibit number 5, 5A, 5B, 5C, and 5D. The court reporter has those. Can you make sure that those are secure? Because I don't know if the state intends to have the witness view anything.
That's the gun and the bullets, which are together in one bag. Can you just make sure the firearm is, and all the bullets are together?
Ask the deputy law justice. That should be.
All right, thank you.
Do you need my laptop? Huh? Do you need my laptop? I mean, you're not going to need it. No. Yeah, and I can bring it back whenever. My password is on a student. And then I'll bring it back when it comes done. Will you just close not close that, minimize everything?
Okay, we're about to start here.
Don't know what you needed.
I've never seen the evidence stored together with the firearm together with the ammunition in an exhibit before. Usually the ammunition is taken out and stored separately.
You're welcome.
Let's see. Look for your machine gun later. Hey, we did have it the last time.
Deputy Laura, what's the most dangerous weapon? Isn't it the unloaded weapon? Or the weapon you think is unloaded?
Your most dangerous weapon is your mind.
Okay.
They still doing riddles, Judge?
Yes, we are. All right, so are you all ready to proceed and have the jury brought in?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's bring in the jury.
In this case, the defendant is the lady with the blonde ponytail and the black suit, about in the middle of your screen at the top.
Mm-hmm.
That is Shelby Rodriguez, accused of threatening her husband, her former husband, I should say, or husband, with a knife and a gun. Both have been admitted in evidence previously.
Please be seated. We stand for you all.
When you say we, Judge, I didn't see you
All
stand
right,
up.
everyone. Please be seated. Sorry for the brief delay. My morning docket went longer than expected. The delay had nothing to do with defense or the state. Let me switch to you. And also, you may see some people coming through this door. They're coming because there are documents that I need to sign, but it's unrelated to this case. If you see people coming through that door, it's because they didn't read the sign that says, "Do not come through this door. We're in jury trial." Right. So, State, call your next witness, please.
Yes, sure. At this time, State would call Anthony Rodriguez.
All right, could you raise your right hand
This
for me,
is the
please?
husband.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can lower your hand.
It's going to
I'm
get
going to
spicy.
need you to make sure that you keep your voice up so that members of the jury can hear and everyone else can hear. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, state, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Mr. Rodriguez.
Good afternoon.
Could you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Sure. My name is Anthony Rodriguez.
And Mr. Rodriguez, I want to just talk a little bit about you and your background, and so the jury knows what type of person you are. What do you do for a living?
I'm a software engineer.
And who do you work for?
A company called Precisely.
And what exactly do you do for them in that position?
I
engineer software.
Help build data management solutions.
Okay, I know that sounds like it makes sense to you and me, but can you put that in layman's terms for the jury, please?
Sure. I organize a lot of data and help companies aggregate information from multiple systems into one record. So very large companies.
Okay.
We're counting every
Do you
reference
have
to
to travel
cheating
at all for
or
work
affairs,
purposes?
right?
Occasionally, yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Rodriguez, where do you currently live?
In 3415 Edgeview, San Antonio, Texas.
Is that within Bexar County, Texas?
Yes.
Were you living there on November the 5th, 2023?
Yes.
Okay. Are you married?
Yes.
Who are you married to?
Shelby Rodriguez.
How long have you been married to Shelby Rodriguez?
Currently or at the time of separation?
Currently.
12
married.
To 13 years, around 12 years.
So he's not a husband.
How long have you been with Shelby altogether?
Approximately 19 years.
Okay. How did you and Shelby first meet?
We had met at a club in Houston in 2006 on September 2nd.
Okay. How soon after that did you guys begin to form a relationship with each other?
You're under oath.
That's a difficult one to answer. It was within a couple of weeks. We hung out regularly.
Okay. So you began to hang out regularly. How did things progress after that?
We dated for approximately between 5 to 6 years, got married November 2nd of 2012.
Okay. And as
November 7th, I'm sorry. Excuse me, November 7th.
November 7th? Okay. And as you mentioned, you're still currently married to her?
Yes. Separated for almost 2 years.
Okay. Separated, but still legally married, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have any children?
Yes.
How many children do you have?
3.
Are they sons, daughters? What are they?
They're 3 daughters.
Okay. Can you please tell the jury the name of your oldest daughter?
Sure. Jenna Rodriguez.
How old is she?
Jenna is 8 at the moment, almost 9.
All right. And your other 2 daughters?
Veronica and Kira Rodriguez.
How old are they?
They are 6 and 6.
Are they twins?
They are fraternal twins.
Okay.
Ooh. We will not be able to tell them apart, right?
Going back to what I asked you about, where do you live? Who lives with you when you first moved into that house? Who lived in that house?
Excuse me, sir. Sorry.
The address that you told the jury as far as where you live, when you first moved into that house, who all lived in that house? Who were the occupants?
When we first moved into the house, it was Shelby, Jenna, and the twins were born approximately 2 weeks after.
And yourself, obviously, too, right?
Yes.
Okay. Has that always been sort of the family house?
Yes.
Okay. And that's where you're still currently living, right?
Yes, sir.
Where are the children staying?
They're staying with me.
Okay, so the children are there with you at that house?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recall how old your children were on November the 5th, 2023?
6, 4, and 4.
Okay. What types of things would you, Shelby, and your children do for fun together?
I would take them out to the zoo, the theme parks, Fiesta, SeaWorld, the Doceum, the New Braunfels Children's Museum, the Whitty,
we've taken trips to Kima and a couple of other places as well. So,
Okay. Are your daughters involved in any type of extracurricular activities?
yes,
What types of things are they involved in?
taekwondo, gymnastics, and swim
Okay.
at the moment. It's been other things in the past as well.
Okay. So they involved in a lot of things, right?
Yes.
At an active, typical child lifestyle, I would imagine.
What's that now, sir?
I would imagine they got like an active child lifestyle.
Oh, I would say yes.
Okay.
So there is some downtime, but they've got a lot of activities they're in.
Okay. Would you guys ever go on like family trips together?
We went on a scouting, the BSA trip.
Okay.
We've been to Kima and not too many trips, but we have taken some before.
Okay. How would you describe your relationship with Shelby at the beginning?
Magical.
Let's say we're extremely friendly. We're both young. We went out a lot with friends, and
Okay. Were things always like that in your relationship with Shelby?
Were things always like that?
Always like what you just described to the jury? Yes. Were they always like that?
No, there were highs and lows like anything. I'd say the highs were extremely high and the lows extremely low.
It's a lot of extremes.
When do you recall in your relationship with Shelby things starting to change?
After my first affair? No. I don't know. What would your answer be here?
Change to what? Sorry, could you clarify? Where?
Sure. Okay, so you described that you guys were very friendly at the beginning with each other, right? You were young, having a good time, correct? I guess when did things become a little less friendly between the two of you?
Probably around the children were born. I would say they became less, and then
Can you describe to the jury in a little bit more detail how things changed after the children were born?
I think the split of attention, the additional responsibilities, introduced some stressors. There was a lot of friction and determine like how are the kids going to be educated, what activities were we doing, etc. Just that's the best way I could describe it. I'm sorry if you need more detail, let me know.
Okay. Did things progress in any different way after that?
Did things progress in any different way?
With your relationship with Shelby?
Again, that's a very open-ended question.
Okay. Let me ask you this just bluntly. Has Shelby always been faithful towards you?
No, sir.
It's a character relationship, Your Honor. He's allowed to testify about that.
Could I have parties approach?
Well, I'm going to have to add one to the faithful counter. And apparently, he says she was not faithful. That's a 4. That's a 4. He's quite invasive. Like, what do you mean? What are you getting at? Like he knows he's not going to like this on the stand, but he's the one pressing charges. What do you guys think about his comment where he said the divided attention? I don't think he was talking about I wasn't able to pay attention to my wife because I had to focus on the kids. I don't think that's what he's talking about. I think he may have not liked the wife focusing on the children's needs.
All right, defense, you're withdrawing your objection?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, state, you may proceed.
So I'm just going to ask the same question. Has Shelby always been faithful towards you?
No, sir.
How many times has she been unfaithful toward you?
2 more counts, huh?
That I'm certain of. One.
One time?
He takes
That
a long
I'm
time to count.
certain
One.
of. I can be 100% sure that she told me.
That's fine. Do you recall when that occurred?
That occurred as we were moving to North Carolina around 2016 to 2017, 2016-ish.
Okay. To your knowledge, did that involve an act of infidelity on her part?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Had to get North Carolina
How
in there
did-
somehow.
Sorry. Okay. Mr. Rodriguez, could you move the mic a little bit closer to your mouth? If you
Sure.
don't mind, please. Thank you.
Is that better?
We
Yes,
wanna
that's
hear
better. I'm
these
just trying to
next-
speak directly into the
next
mic.
part.
Yeah.
How did you react when you found out about that?
We were planning on starting a family together. This was before our youngest was born, and we talked about it. I forgave her, and I didn't see a need to dwell on it any further. It was, per her recollection, a mistake, and mistakes happen.
Okay. So since you just communicated with her and I guess kind of worked it out?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever been physical towards your wife, Ms. Rodriguez Shelby?
Yes, once.
Okay. Did you ever hit her?
I slapped her once.
Okay.
During COVID.
Have you ever
During COVID?
threatened her?
No.
Okay.
This is not going a good direction. He is wearing a box on his suit coat. I don't know what it is. Is that his breathing pattern is ragged. Super nervous, obviously.
Okay, Mr. Rodriguez, I'd like to move into why we're here specifically today. Do you know why we're here today?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you recall a business trip that you had to go on October 2023?
Yes.
Could you please describe what that business trip was about to the jury?
Sure. It was to the company I worked for at the time, Gen H2, to Titusville, Florida, to work on some of the infrastructure networking issues that were happening there.
Do you recall how long you were there?
Approximately 4 days. I don't think it was till Friday. I think it was Monday through Thursday.
Okay. Did anything happen while you were there?
Yes, sir.
Can you please describe to the jury what happened?
Sure. I made a one-time mistake and had oral sex with somebody.
Someone else?
Yes.
Another female?
Yes.
Okay. What did you do when you got home after that business trip?
After I got home from the business trip, I had told Shelby about it.
Okay. How soon after you got home did you tell Shelby about it?
A week and approximately 3 days. It was between a week and...
So like a week and a half after?
Yeah, week and a half, yes, sir.
Okay.
That's as soon as you got home, a week and a half later?
Almost.
How did Shelby react when you told her about that?
She was incredibly agitated. When I told her about it, she wanted to get she was just incredibly agitated. First thing she wanted to do was go get tested for STDs.
Okay. And what happened after that?
When she came back, I promised her I would go get tested too. And whenever I had left, I was locked out of the house. This was on October 31st.
Okay, October 31st of 2023?
Yes, sir.
So
Okay.
you went trick-or-treating? I mean, what? I need the full story.
What happened after that was completed?
We had talked through the phone. I had taken the kids to a taekwondo event, and my daughter Kira was having asthma issues. I'd taken her to a urgent care, and then we agreed to let my mom watch them while we worked on our relationship over the next few days.
Okay, so I guess at that point, was it your intention to try and communicate with Shelby?
Yes.
To try and talk things out, work things out?
Yes.
Okay.
Sustained.
Okay. I'll move.
Objection was leading.
And when did that occur?
When did what occur, sir?
I'm sorry, just to clarify for the jury, that if you can recall the date when you said that you gave control, I guess, of the children to your parents?
On October 31st, it was that night.
That night.
So I was with them trick-or-treating, and then I came back after trick-or-treating.
He did go trick-or-treating.
Came back
I told
where?
him.
Went back to the house. Shelby had sent a message that said, "Come by if you dare." And so
Okay.
I had to face the music.
And I dared.
All right. So that was the same day that you had confessed to Shelby what happened, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So just so I'm clear about this for the jury, you confess, and then you go to the Taekwondo event with your daughter?
Yes.
And
At
then
Halloween.
And then you take her trick-or-treating?
Yes.
Right? And then after that, you return home?
Yes.
With the children?
No.
Okay. You had already taken the children to your parents at that point?
Yes.
Okay.
The trick-or-treating, was in their neighborhood.
In your parents' neighborhood?
Yes.
Okay. So after you took the kids trick-or-treating in your parents' neighborhood, you left the kids with your parents, correct?
Yes.
And then you went home?
Yes.
Okay. And what happened when you got home?
We had talked outside. We went inside, and basically I can't recall every single conversation.
That's fine.
But she had told me some of the things that she was feeling over the day, and we talked why it happened, how did our relationship get to this point, etc.
Okay. Let me stop you right there real quick.
Okay.
Mr. Rodriguez, how would you describe Shelby's demeanor during this time?
What's that, sir?
How would you describe Shelby's demeanor during this time?
Erratic.
In what way?
Some points her voice would lower and she would talk as if we're having a normal conversation. Other points she would start screaming and yelling. It depended on, frankly, the hour and the minute. I don't know how else to describe it.
Okay. All right. And what happened that day throughout, or can you elaborate further as far as after you're trying to talk with your wife?
Yeah. So, sorry, the 31st still, or?
Yes, that
Okay.
day when you first got there.
So, after I had gotten back, we were talking, she had mentioned some dark thoughts she had while I was gone, of burning down the house or me coming home to a bloodbath. And when I asked her what that meant, she said killing the kids, the animals, and herself. And then in the morning, she asked me to lay next to her on the daybed when we were falling asleep. And I had woken up and she made a call to.
Let me stop right there. We got to kind of go one thing at a time, because I want to make sure that this is clear for the jury. So you said in the morning you laid next with her on the daybed. So that would be the next day on the 1st of November?
Yes, this would be the morning of the 1st, yes.
All right. And you said the daybed, is that in your bedroom, or where's this daybed?
It's in the living room.
Okay.
There's a sectional couch, and then next to the windows are a daybed.
Okay.
Brett, welcome. A lot of us are recovering addicts from
And what happened after that?
various addictions. You're welcome here, for sure.
I had woken up in the morning. She had made a call to a hotline, basically saying that she needed someone to talk to, that she was thinking about checking herself in. And I was listening in on this while she was on the phone. So I don't know how long it had been going on prior, but I know that she had thought about hitting me with a skillet on the head several times. And I can't recall what else she had told them at this point.
Okay,
She's
that's
shown
fine.
great restraint so far.
What happened after she got off the phone?
After she got off the phone, we looked up reviews of the place. It wasn't, she was aware that I was awake at that point. They canceled the appointment.
Okay, so after you canceled the appointment, what did you and Shelby do?
We talked about our relationship. Again, we, over the next few days, we basically, I would describe it as almost starting to date again, like tried to go back to the beginning and rekindle and see how do we grow so far apart?
Okay. I'd like to jump ahead now, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Just a few days to November the 5th, 2023.
Okay.
It's the date of the alleged
Can you please
incident.
describe to the jury how that day began?
Yes. That day had begun, we were packing up in the morning from a camping trip that we were on with the scouts.
Okay, so let me stop you right there just so that, again, the jury can understand. So are you saying that before the 5th, you had gone on a camping trip with Shelby?
Yes, that weekend. So the 4th, there was a camping trip that our oldest daughter, Jenna, who was a tiger at the time, really wanted to go on.
Okay.
And
Tiger Scouts.
So I picked up the kids from my parents. We said we were going to pause everything for this trip. And we went on it, basically took the kids on the camping trip at McGimsley Scout Park.
At where, I'm sorry?
McGimsley.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was this an overnight camping trip?
Yes.
Okay. And so what happened the next morning?
We had dogs and other animals at the house. So in the early morning, and during the day before, one of us would have to leave. So during the day of the camping trip, she had left back to take care of the animals, and the next prior morning, I had left, and she had
prior.
So you guys took turns going back to the house to check on the pets?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and she had told me that whenever that she's told me before that she had heard voices, but she was texting me that they get basically louder whenever she gets emotional, and so I was hurrying back and then got back as quick as I could, and that was the morning. And then she had also said they were.
Stop right there. Hang on. We got to take a little bit of one step at a time. So, just so the jury understands, that morning, you and Shelby and your daughter returned home?
Yes, after the camping trip was over on the 5th. I wouldn't necessarily call it the morning. It was more afternoonish. It was around 12 o'clock that essentially the trip was over.
Okay, so trip was over and you go back home with Shelby, your wife, and your daughter, correct? On the 5th. All right.
My daughter, the twins were with us on the trip as well.
Oh, the twins are with you on the trip. Okay, so all three of you, your daughters, were with you and Shelby, correct?
Yes.
All right. So what happened? Can you please tell the jury when you and your daughters and Shelby got home that day? Around noon, like you said.
An hour away. So I'd say we got home approximately 2 o'clock, maybe between 2 and 2:30, somewhere around there.
All right. And what happened when you got home?
Yes, we did a little mini hike down to a lake. The water moccasins were out, so we didn't go to the lake. But
so is this a lake close by to your house?
No, at McGimsley Scout Park. I'm sorry.
Okay, so
that's why we left. The trip ended at 12. We did a little hike, and then we went back towards the house.
Water moccasins are venomous snakes.
I'm sorry, I was confused. So when you get back to the house, what happens?
When we get back to the house, I unloaded the car.
Mm-hmm.
Shelby had mentioned on the trip that the voices she hears and stuff, there's just some things that don't make sense. And so she had asked me if I had taken off my ring at any point, and I told her that I had.
Okay, when you said she had asked you to taken off your ring during any point, was she saying like in general, did she narrow down to a specific time frame?
She narrowed it down like before the before the mistake had occurred. She's over this entire time frame, she had been grilling for additional details, and that was another question that popped up.
Okay, so was that question in relation to what happened on your business trip in Florida?
Yes.
So he had asked you, had you taken your ring off?
Yes.
Okay. And what was your response again when she asked you that?
I told her yes, that I had. We had promised to answer truthfully to each other any questions.
Okay. And how did Shelby react when you told her that you had taken your ring off?
She was incredibly agitated. Best way I could describe it. She just.
What did she do after she got agitated?
She started yelling at me, "How could you do this? You broke us." Hitting with her fists.
Okay, let me stop you right there. What did she hit with her fists?
What's that now, sir?
What did she hit with her fists?
Initially, just her fists, and then
I understand. Like she used her fist to hit.
Yes.
What did she hit?
Oh, I'm sorry. What did she hit? She was aiming for my head, my arms, my shoulders, just whatever wasn't.
Okay, so she's using her fist to hit you. Is that correct? Okay. What happens after she hits you? Or you know what? I'm sorry. Strike that. Do you recall how many times she hit you?
No, sir.
All right, but was it more than once?
Oh, yes, it was more than once.
All right. So she hit you more than once. What happened after she hit you?
I kept saying, "I'm sorry." And I had walked into the kitchen at this time, and she grabbed a knife from the knife drawer and threatened me with it and herself.
He doesn't sound very.
Well, let me try and help you out. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you describe to the jury where in the house you were when she first started to hit you? We have a laundry room and then a little hallway and a kitchen area. So we were next to the opening to the kitchen. Okay.
When she started to.
All right. Now, obviously, I haven't been to your house. None of the jury has been to your house. Can you describe a little bit of the layout of your house so the jury kind of understands from the time you said you were unloading the car, how physically does your house look at that point?
There's a lot of stuff in the house. There's the stuff from the camping trip. There's a whiteboard. How do you want me to describe it?
That was a confusing question. I apologize. Where were you when you were unloading the truck, your vehicle?
I was walking outside carrying stuff in the front door.
Okay. So were you parked in the street? Were you parked?
Oh, no, driveway.
We have
a 2-car driveway.
Okay. Was that in front of your garage?
Yes, it was in front of the garage, and then there's a L-shaped walkway to the front door and patio area.
Okay. So is that where she started hitting you, or?
No, it was whenever we were inside the house.
All right. So inside the house.
Yeah. Vehicle was unloaded at this point.
Okay. Where, as you walk into the house, how far do you have to walk before you can get to the area where she started to hit you?
10 feet, maybe, approximately. I don't know the exact distance.
Okay, that's fine. And what did you describe that area to be again?
Sure. It was in front of the doorway to the kitchen.
Okay. All right.
Past the entrance area.
So you're getting close to the kitchen. That's where she's hitting you, correct?
Yes, and that's where she asked me the question. Yes.
All right. And what happened after she hit you?
I kept saying, "I'm sorry." I had walked around her into the kitchen area, and we have a little island in the kitchen. I was basically trying to put a little distance so that I wasn't constantly welled on.
Okay. So when you walked into the kitchen, where was Shelby?
She was by so immediately when you go in the kitchen entrance, to the left is a fridge, and to the diagonally to the right would be an island, and she was in between there with the fridge and me.
He is a software engineer.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
Do we have a floor map? Cross-examination is going to be fire on this one. It said approach the witness, but you just walked off screen. Looks like you approached the jury. Cheater counters up to 10. I'm counting every time they reference the mistake in air quotes. Mistakes can be in the moment. Taking off the ring first sounds more like planning. That doesn't sound like a spur of the moment mistake.
Okay, so I'm handing you what has been already entered into evidence as exhibit 13, 22, 29, and 30. Okay.
And defense, you may move about the room if you need to see what what the state is showing the witness.
I'm going to hand you first 15. Can you please describe what that is?
Sure. This is the kitchen area. So this is facing the kitchen from the entrance to the back patio.
Okay. And what's all in the kitchen?
There is a small fold-out table on the right-hand side. There's the island in the middle, and to the far right, a countertop.
Okay. I'll go ahead and put that one down. I'm going to show you states 22. Can you please look at that and tell me what's in that picture?
Sure. So this is approximately where Shelby was at. On the immediately to the left would be the knife drawer on the island. Behind here, not in focus of the picture, is the fridge, and then there's also the broom.
So this is looking at your kitchen from one angle, and that's looking at your kitchen from a different angle.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes. To the right of here would be what I would call the entrance to the kitchen. To the left of the prior picture, front left would be the entrance to the kitchen from the living area.
Showing you now what's the March state exhibit 22 in evidence. What is that?
That's the house address, the street number.
Okay, go ahead and put that down, please. I'm going to show you what's already into evidence of exhibit 30. Can you please look at that and tell me what's in that picture?
Sure. So this is facing the kitchen from the entrance of the dining room. So you have the island straight ahead on the right-hand side. Left-hand side is the countertop and the oven.
Thank you. Your Honor, may I publish these pictures for the jury?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Anyhow. Okay. All right, I'm showing you again, this time on the screen, you should see in front of you there, and I'm gonna try and zoom this so it can be better.
Sure.
I try and leave it there. I think that's good. All right, so you described earlier, this is the layout of your kitchen, correct?
Yes.
All right. And where I'm pointing to right here with my finger, is this the island that you described?
Yes, and that's the knife drawer you have your finger on.
Okay, all right. And you said over here, I'm sorry.
Out of focus.
What is this area that you described earlier?
To the right of that is what I would call the entrance to the kitchen.
Okay, so you would be entering the kitchen from this area right here where my finger is?
That's correct. Yes.
All right.
It's slightly out of focus, the door.
That's fine. So you entered the kitchen first, correct?
She was already in the kitchen. I entered the kitchen and walked around her.
Okay, so she was in the kitchen, you walked around her. Where was Shelby when she was in the kitchen first? Can you tell me where standing?
She was around in between the dishwasher and the knife drawer, around that area.
Right around in this area, this walkway?
Yes, sir. Approximately
Okay.
around there. I can't tell you exactly where.
That's fine, but she's in this general area? She's in this general area, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And where were you when you entered the kitchen at that time?
Where was I?
Yes.
I would have entered from the right and then walked around.
Okay.
It's hard to see from that angle.
That's fine. Is this a better view of where you feel like you would have been standing?
That is, yes, sir. So I would have walked around and then in between the island and the counter on the left.
Okay, so you would say you were standing maybe around this area where my fingers?
Yes.
Okay. Well, all right, so at that point in time, when Shelby's on one side of the island, you're on the other side of the island, what happens at that point?
At that point, she pulls out the knife drawer. We had a purple knife.
Okay. So earlier, you said right where my finger was this drawer right here?
Yes.
Okay.
We just have to imagine it. The purple stabby thing. You said purple.
May I publish state's exhibits? Actually, no, I'm sorry. May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
Mr. Rodriguez, I'm handing you what's in evidence. It's exhibit 12, 32, and 14.
Yes, sir.
My hand is one at a time. Can you just tell me what's in state's exhibit number 12?
Sure. A pair of scissors and a lot of kitchen knives.
Okay.
That's the sharps drawer.
What are they in?
A drawer?
Is that the same drawer that you were alluding to earlier that I helped out on the picture?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm showing you what's in exhibit 33.
Okay.
Can you tell me what is on that picture?
Sure. A purple kitchen knife, and underneath it, several other, it's the exact same drawer, several other cooking utensils, knives, things of that nature.
Okay.
Sharp objects.
Gotcha. I'm going to just
Okay, now I'm curious. What is the box that's on his suit?
Yes.
Is it like an air tag for witnesses so that if they go missing, we can find them again? Because she has one on her,
okay,
possibly on her suit as well.
So again, could you tell the jury what we're looking in this picture?
That's the knife drawer, sir.
Okay. What's within this drawer?
Kitchen knives and sharp objects, scissors, and things of that nature.
Okay, I'm showing you again on this Sage 32. What is in this picture?
The purple kitchen knife that she threatened me with, and the other knives in the drawer.
Okay. So that's the drawer where she retrieved the knife from?
Yes.
And what happened at that point in time when she retrieved the knife?
I can't recall the exact details.
As best as you can recall.
Okay. She had, she had held the knife in a downward motion and threatened me with it, and also threatened to kill herself and held the knife against her throat.
Okay. Let's take that one at a time.
Okay.
You said she held the knife in a downward position?
Yes.
Would that be like in a downward kind of motion?
Yes.
Okay. And you said she threatened you?
She had threatened me, but there was distance between us. I was on the other side of the island, so
Okay, so at this point when she issues that threat with the knife, where are you and Shelby located in the kitchen?
approximately the same positions as earlier.
Okay, so you're both at opposite ends of that island, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, so Shelby.
I'm in the middle area of the island, and she's on the other side of the island. Yes, yes.
All right, okay.
I'm sorry, I had to visualize it.
It's okay. Okay. So do you recall specifically what Shelby told you when she threatened you?
I do not. I just, at that point in time, I don't recall exactly what she said.
Okay, that's fine.
How did you know you were
said
threatened?
she did what after she threatened you?
She had also threatened herself to kill herself. She had held the knife against her throat and threatened to kill herself.
Okay.
Sure, it's taking his time here. Let me, is he done? I'm just going to show the knife. With all the terrible news going on in the world, and there was terrible news, especially last Sunday, there was a attack in Michigan on a church. There's some good stories.
There is. I have this in my hand. What is in evidence as if it's a report? Okay? I'm not going to hand it to you. I'm just going to show this to you. Okay?
That's the knife.
You recognize what is currently State's Exhibit 4B.
I do.
What do you recognize this as?
The knife that I was threatened with, except didn't have a sheath on at the time.
You recognize what's now State's Exhibit 4C.
Yes, sir.
What is this?
That is the knife that I was threatened with.
By who?
Show me.
Okay. Now, next, can you please tell the jury what happened after Shelby, or to strike that question? You testified earlier that she pulled it out, threatened you and then threatened herself.
Yes.
Is that the knife that she threatened herself with?
Yes.
What happened after she threatened herself with that knife?
She put the knife away and she retrieved her 9mm from above the fridge.
Where did she put the knife?
I can't recall exactly. I believe on top of the island, but I'm not 100% certain there.
Okay, but you do remember at some point she put the knife down?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. And then you said she went for what? I'm sorry.
Her 9mm gun that was stored above the fridge.
Okay.
I was telling you on Sunday there was an attack on a church up in Michigan. Guy crashed into it and lit a fire, shot a bunch of people. Terrible story. News this week. Members of that church have raised $292,000 for the shooter's family. And members of the public as well. But
First witness, Sean?
Yes.
So Rodriguez, I'm now going to show you what's in two states evidence as States Exhibit 18 and 25.
Okay.
Can you please tell me what is in this picture that's States Exhibit 18?
Sure. There is the top of the fridge. There is the cabinet in which she stored her firearm.
Okay. I'm showing you what's in evidence as States Exhibit number 25. Can you tell me what this is?
Sure. That's the open left-hand side of the cabinet as you're looking at it, and that's where the gun was kept.
Okay. Thank you. May I please publish these to the jury, Your Honor?
Yes.
So you testified earlier, this is the cabinet above the fridge where she would keep her firearm?
Yes.
Okay. And specifically, you said she would keep her firearm on the left side of that cabinet, which is the open side?
Yes.
Okay. What did she do after she went to go and retrieve that firearm?
She pointed it at my head and said, "I could fucking kill you right now."
You remembered that. Didn't remember what she said with the knife.
Rodriguez, I'm going to approach you with what's in evidence as exhibit number 5.
Yeah.
I'm not going to hand this to you. I'm only going to show this to you. Okay. Do you recognize what is marked as exhibit 5B?
Yes.
What is this?
That's her 9mm Kimber, I believe. That's her 9mm.
Okay. How do you recognize it? How do you know it's hers?
She had bought it for Mother's Day.
Is this the same gun that you testified earlier to
As
that she
one
went to
does.
retrieve from the cabinet?
Yes.
Is this the same gun you testified earlier that she pointed at your head?
Yes.
And is this the same gun she was holding while she pointed at her head when she made that threat?
Excuse me, what's that?
Was this the same gun
Yes.
that while she was pointing it at your head, she made that threat?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought I heard a different.
Okay.
It's a Mother's Day gun. We are in Texas. It would probably be more common to find households with a gun than without a gun in Texas.
Mr. Rodriguez, what happened after your wife issued that threat to you with the gun in her hand?
I asked her not to kill me in front of the kids. They were.
Where were the children at this time?
We'd gotten back from the camping trip. They were going in and out of the house. I believe they were outside on the patio, but I'm not for certain. I was fixated on the gun pointed at my head.
Okay. So you said they were going in and out of the house?
Yes.
Is it possible that they could have been inside the house?
It's possible, but I can't tell you for certain.
Okay, but they were at least, on the house premises.
Yes.
Would that be correct?
Yes.
Whether it's inside the house or outside in the patio, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Or in the yard.
And what happened after you said that to Shelby?
I can't give an exact time frame because it feels like it lasted forever. I had told her I'll leave if she lets me leave the premises, if she lets me pack up some stuff that I need for the next day. She was telling me to get out.
And you're
if I
negotiating
called the
with
cop,
her?
she was going to say I had beat her. And so I just told her if you calm down, put it away. Like I'm not going to fight you on anything. I'll pack my stuff and go. Like
Okay.
I was trying to.
Now, this person that punched you, threatened you with a knife and threatened you with a gun, do you see her in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Could you please point to her and describe her by an article of clothing that she's wearing?
Do what now, sir?
Could you please point towards her and describe her by an article of clothing that she's wearing?
Sure. She's over there and she has glasses and a suit and white shirt, blonde hair.
What is her full name?
Shelby Jean Rodriguez.
Okay.
Maiden name Martin.
Okay, so
social.
After
do continue.
This, when you said you were trying to leave the house, what's going on during that time frame?
I am packing. I went upstairs. I packed my desktop, some stuff that I need for work, my laptop, photo server, some trinkets the kids had made me, clothes in a duffel bag. And as I'm doing this, she's starts hitting again with her hands. She grabs the broom that was in one of those pictures and is constantly swinging at me. And I don't remember exactly which point, but at one point I grabbed the broomstick and pulled it out of the handle because it's tired of getting hit, frankly.
I'm putting back on the screen what is into evidence exhibit 22. Is this the broom that she was using?
That is, yes, sir.
Okay.
Definitely done.
What do you mean when you testified earlier about you pulled the broom that's in this picture out of the handle?
The top half where the green and the white meet. So as she was swinging, I was blocking with my hands. And at one point I had been able to grab to the top and pull upwards. And the broomstick popped out of the bottom of the broom where the...
Are you referring to this part right here?
Yes.
Okay.
And so that stick had popped out where the bristles and the white at the bottom are, where it connects.
So this part became detached from this bottom part?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so you testified that while you're trying to pack up your things and leave, he's hitting you with that broom, right?
Yes.
What happens after that?
I had loaded up the vehicle. I asked if I could take the kids to my mom's because I was extremely worried about their safety in this agitated state. She said no. Again, she reiterated if I called the cops, she would tell them that she beat me and she was going to basically call them anyways and figure out how to keep me out of the house. And
let me stop you right there. The knife that she had used to threaten you with, do you know where it was while you're trying to pack up and getting hit with the broom?
No.
What happened to the gun after she made that threat? Do you know?
I don't remember. I think she put it on the countertop, but I can't recall 100%, sir.
That's okay. I'd like to go back a little bit and ask you a couple of follow-up questions. So when she first was punching you, when you got into the house after unloading the vehicle, can you describe to the jury how that felt?
It stung, but it stung, but it's happened before. It wasn't.
Okay. When she threatened you with the knife, how did that feel?
I felt there was enough distance that I had time to move if she had lunged. If she's threatened herself to kill herself with a knife before, and it didn't, I guess, elicit the response expected.
Okay. When she was pointing the gun at your head and threatened you, how did that feel?
I thought I was going to die. I really thought this was the end, and I was worried for the kids. I was trying to figure out are they going to be safe? Am I going to be safe? I didn't know what to do. Previously, I've always been able to talk her down out of the emotional highs, but this is the first time that ever happened. I didn't know what to do. I was frozen.
Okay. You testified earlier that she was hitting with the broom. How did that feel?
Again, it hurt, but at that point, I didn't know what to do. I felt defeated. I was going to pack up, and I was trying to figure out what can I do? I had no clue.
Okay, I'm struggling here. At gunpoint, he says, not in front of the kids who aren't there. He doesn't know if they're there. Can't say they're there. He thinks they're outside. And then he's like, hey, tell you what, make a deal with you. If you'll let me, this is at gunpoint, if you'll let me pack up the stuff that I need for the next few days, then I'll leave.
Rodriguez, I'm handing you what is into evidence that states exhibit 10, 11, 19, and 31, okay? I'm going to hand you state exhibit 10 first. Can you please tell me what is that a picture of?
Yeah, that would have been my forearm where I was attempting to block whatever when the broom was swinging around her hands.
Is that your right or your left arm, to your best of your knowledge?
Left, I believe, to the best of my knowledge.
And that's, you said, the arm that you were using to try and shield the broom?
I was using both, but primarily left from what I can recall.
Okay. I'm sure you said exhibit 11 now. Can you tell me what that is a picture of?
Yes, my forehead focused on the left side.
Okay, and why is the focus on the left side?
Because that's primarily where she was swinging towards.
Swinging with her
right,
or the broom?
With the broom.
Okay, so did she hit you in the head with it?
She did.
All right. Showing you state exhibit 19 now. Can you tell me what that is a picture of?
That is my right forearm.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to think of them. That's my left.
That's your left forearm?
Yes, that's the other picture was the inside. This would be the outside.
So that's the same arm as before. This is just the outside?
Yes.
And that's the arm that one of the arms you're using to block the hits from?
Yes.
And last thing,
the other one was
31. Can you tell me what this is a picture of?
My face.
Okay, and is there anything significant about that picture?
Not that I can see, other than this is again where she was swinging. I don't.
So the one that's 611 is closer up view of where you hit?
Yes.
Where you got hit, excuse me?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. May I publish these to the jury, Your Honor?
Yes.
Awesome. And again, what is the significance of Exhibit 11, Mr. Rodriguez?
Front left of the forehead.
Okay, so would that be around this area where she was
Yes.
hitting you? Okay,
Where I remember getting hit, sir.
right. Showing you again, State's Exhibit 10.
Yes.
This is your left forearm, correct?
Yes, insides.
Inside of your left forearm? State's Exhibit 19 would be the outside?
Outside. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Excuse me, just one moment. If you could keep your voice up
Oh, sorry.
so that the court reporter can hear.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Were you able at all to successfully gather all the possessions that you were trying to pick up?
For what I felt I needed at that exact point in time, yes.
Okay, and what happened after you gathered all your belongings at that time on that day?
I loaded my car with them, and then
Did you go somewhere?
I didn't know what to do. I called my mom, asked if I could stay with her, and she asked if I was bringing the kids, and I said no. Shelby wouldn't let me take them. I was basically forced out at essentially she held a gun to my head, and I went over to I went over to Chuck E. Cheese because during this time frame, I can't recall exactly when, but my daughter Kira had a gumball machine, and she held it above her head and threw it on the ground and broke it and said, "You broke us." And I went to look to see if I could get a replacement gumball machine to replace that whenever if I had seen them again. And
Okay, let me stop right there because I'm a little bit confused. I'd like your help, please. Did your daughter do that on that day, or when did she do
oh, my daughter didn't do that. Shelby broke
Shelby
it.
did. Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you for clarifying. So Shelby broke this gumball machine?
Yes, it was
on the day
one that Kira had won on that day, on
that
November
day.
5th.
And you went to Chuck E. Cheese to try and retrieve another replacement one?
Yes, at first.
Okay, and what happened after you got to Chuck E. Cheese?
They didn't have any. And then I had received a call from my brother-in-law, basically just mentioning to stay in the area.
All right. You're not allowed
Objection
to
to
say
hearsay.
anything that someone else said. All right.
Okay.
All right. You may continue.
Thank you. So where were you when your brother-in-law called you without saying specifically what he told you?
Okay. I'm sorry. I was at trying to remember the exact calls because I talked to my mom. So I was at the Chuck E. Cheese and then went over to a Walgreens in our area.
Okay. Were these locations close by the residence, or did you have to drive far?
No, they're not far from each other.
Okay. Well, how far are they from your residence that you were at?
Both are approximately a mile in either direction, one to the east and one to the west.
Okay.
Approximately. It might be shorter than that.
That's fine. That's fine. So, but these locations are close to your residence, correct?
Yes.
And you said you drove to the Chuck E. Cheese.
Yes.
And then you drove to the Walgreens?
Then I drove to Walgreens, yeah.
All right. And what did you do when you got to Walgreens?
Use the restroom.
Okay. And what happened after that?
I had received basically a call. I'd waited around and I received a call from I don't remember if it was the officer or the 911 operator, but I'd received a phone call from.
Okay. And without telling me specifically about the conversation, what happened when you got that phone call?
What happened when I got that phone call?
Correct.
When I answered it, they had asked if I wanted an officer to come out on scene, and I had said yes. At this point, they'd been told what happened, and I agreed to meet the officer at our neighborhood park. I didn't want to drive by the house and set Shelby off in any way, shape, or form.
Okay. So how soon after receiving that call did you go to this park?
When I got a call from the officer to meet them at the park, I don't know.
Well, I guess let me ask you a different way. Maybe I can help you out. Did you wait there at Walgreens for a significant period of time and then go to the park, or did you go to the park immediately after getting that call?
No, I waited at Walgreens until I got the call from the officer to meet at the park, to meet him at the park.
Right. I understand. But what I'm trying to get at is that call specifically. Did you leave right away and go to the park to meet him there, or did you wait there in Walgreens for a little bit and then go? To the best of your knowledge.
To the best of my knowledge, I waited a little bit and then left to the park.
All right. And what happened when you got to the park?
I don't remember if the officer was waiting directly there or if he came shortly after, but there was an officer that had met me there and taken my statement.
Okay. So after you gave this statement to the officer there, what happened?
He had told me that Shelby was going to be arrested, regardless of whether I cooperated or not. And I followed him up to the house, and
So let me stop you right there.
Sir.
Let me stop right there. So are you receiving this information at the park?
I remember receiving that information. I don't remember exactly if it was right at the park or if it was right after I followed him to the house and I was waiting in the car. I remember it was around that area.
So after your meeting with the officer at the park, you went back to the home?
Yes, I followed the officer to the house.
Okay. And this park, is it close to the house?
Yes, it's in our neighborhood.
Okay. So once you got back to the house, please tell the jury what happened.
Once I got back to the house, waited in the car while Shelby was, I guess, driven off. I'm not exactly sure. I'd waited till I was told to go to the house. I saw the kids. I comforted them as much as possible. I don't remember exactly what had happened, but I went inside with the kids. I stayed with them. I asked the grandparents, if they could come down and watch them. And I was let the officer search the house for the weapons there, take pictures. And then I think Detective Carrion, if I remember correctly, wanted to conduct an interview.
Okay.
So I got in a ride at the police station.
All right. Let me break
a lot of information.
I know. That's why I want to try and help break it down so it's clear for the jury. Okay. So you testified that you allowed the police into your house?
Yes.
Okay. And you allowed them to gather evidence?
Yes.
Okay. And you allowed them to take pictures?
Yes.
Did you allow them to take pictures of you as well?
Yes.
Okay. And then you testified that a detective wanted to get a statement from you?
Yes.
And so because of that, one of the officers gave you a ride to the station?
Yes.
All right. What happened when you got to the station?
I went up to the waiting room. Detective Carrion called me back, conducted an interview.
Okay. So did you give him a statement?
Yes.
Okay. What happened after you gave the detective your statement?
I was walked down to the lobby. I don't remember who exactly walked me down to the lobby, and then my brother-in-law that I spoke with earlier had picked me up, given me a ride back to the house.
Okay. So Where are the children at this entire time while you're at the police station?
They're with my parents.
Okay, so did your parents come to the house?
They came to the house, yes.
Okay, and your parents are watching the children while you're gone?
They were. I can't recall exactly where they were. I was.
But they were watching the children?
Yes.
Correct?
The
While you're at
children
the
were
police
safe.
station?
Yes. They were watching.
All right, and then your brother-in-law took you back home, right?
Yes.
And what happened when you got back home?
I did not want to stay at the house.
Why did you not want to stay at the house?
The event that happened, I just didn't. I didn't want to stay there. I was tired. The kids were tired, and I just.
Okay, so
the last thing I wanted to do was see everything and remember.
Okay. So because you didn't want to stay there at the house, what did you do?
We stayed at my parents' house.
And who is we?
Me and the children.
Okay, so you and the children went to stay at your parents' house?
Yes.
And that's the night after it happened?
Yes.
All right. How many nights did you stay at your parents' house?
I can't recall exactly. I want to say it was approximately a month.
Okay, so you stayed for a significant amount of time away from your house?
Yes. I mean, we'd go back to the house, but we primarily stayed at the parents' house.
Okay. And was that with the children the whole time?
Yes.
Okay.
I was with them the whole time.
I'm ready for cross. Or maybe Thurston.
Just want to have some follow-up questions for you about stuff that you said earlier, just to kind of clarify things. Okay, Mr. Rodriguez? Now, you'd mentioned earlier when Shelby was hitting you and with both her fists and the broom that it's stung. Is that correct?
That it stung? Yes, sir.
Like a stinging is what you said?
It hurt. I don't know how to describe the threshold, but yes.
Okay. Going back to when the knife became involved that day, did you yourself ever hold that knife?
No, I didn't touch her that entire time.
Did you ever get cut with the knife?
Not that I can recall. No, I can't remember.
Did you ever have anything in your hands?
No. Other than what I was packing up in my duffel bag. I mean, my clothes.
Okay, you're right. I'm sorry. That's probably a confusing question. Let me clarify. At the time that you're in the kitchen with your wife, while she has the knife in her hands, do you have anything in your hand?
No.
Okay. Was there ever a struggle over possession of the knife when you were in the kitchen?
No.
Okay. Did she ever hold the knife without the sheath on it, Shelby?
Yes.
Okay. And what did she do when she took the sheath off the knife?
When she took the sheath off the knife, that's when she threatened me and then herself.
Okay. I'd like to go over how exactly the police became involved on this day.
Sure.
To your knowledge, how did that begin?
To my knowledge, my mom had called my sister Christine, and Christine had checked with her husband, who was prior military police, and basically said this is a
sustained.
Stop you right there, Mr. Rodriguez. We got to be a little bit clear, and you can't say certain things like that. Let me ask it to you this way. Did you yourself call 911 that day?
No.
Do you know who called 911?
I don't know which phone the call was made from. No, I think it was Christine. Christine spoke to the 911 operators.
Yeah, all right.
There's a lot he doesn't remember.
Because of that call, to your knowledge, is that how the police got involved?
Yes.
Okay. May I have a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Keeping an eye on Thurston, Washington for court to begin with Mr. Farag. So far, nothing. Might be another half hour or so before that happens.
Mr. Rodriguez, the day that you were assaulted, was that the same day that the police came out?
Yes.
What's with the Chuck E. Cheese? I was just held at gunpoint. I packed my bags at gunpoint, left the house at gunpoint. But she was okay with me having my phone, so I called my mom on the way to Chuck E. Cheese to see if I could get my daughter a replacement gumball machine that broke during the argument because
Mr. Rodriguez, why did you not call police yourself?
I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to set her off and have something happen to herself or the children. I really didn't know what to do.
The long wait. Did you get cut by the knife? The long thinking about it. Did you touch it? No. Did you get cut by it? No, I don't think I did. Yeah, that's just weird. You would know if you got cut by a knife, right?
To your knowledge, Mr. Rodriguez, can a gun cause death?
Yes.
Can a knife cause death?
Yes.
Do you know if they can both cause serious bodily injury?
Yes.
Appreciate you guys complying with the moderator's instructions, keeping the
My
conversation
last question
classy
for you,
here.
Mr. Rodriguez, is what is your full legal name, please?
Anthony James Rodriguez.
Linda, I'm hoping to see the cross-examination to see how that
You're at this time, state will
is the
pass the
same or
witness.
different here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you all a 10-minute break. Remember my previous instructions. You're not allowed to discuss anything about this case with anyone. Do not do any research on this case. Do not think about this case outside the courtroom. Does everyone understand? All right, everyone, please rise for the jurors.
All right, as the jurors leave, we got a 10-minute break. I do think the prosecutor is a little bit to blame, either not preparing the witness or asking bad questions. This has been a very choppy presentation, that it's not entirely the witness's fault.
I don't know what's making that. You want the ice pack? I think you might need the ice pack.
All right, everyone, we'll be back no later than 3:20.
3:20.
Yes.
3:20. Our cheater counter is at 10 so far. That includes what happened yesterday that we watched this morning. Is Frog on now? Not yet. I'm keeping an eye on it. I've got the remote. We're looking at Thurston County Courtroom number 4, where we don't yet have a live feed. Court 1 is not live. Court 2 is not live. Court 3 is not live, and Court 4 is not live yet. Checked them all just that fast. I think the prosecutor's questions were not very good.
I got a stubby little pencil.
I've got a stubby little pencil. Okay. It's still early. We haven't heard all the evidence. Trying to weigh the believability, right, as the jury is, of each witness. We've got apparently allegations of cheating on both sides. A couple things didn't match up. He says as soon as he got back from his business trip, he told his wife. When was that? About a week and a half later after he got back. That's not as soon as, I mean, that's... I was thinking as soon as he got back, that would have been like airport type thing. At the airport. Hey, honey, I screwed up. He calls it a mistake. A mistake happened for me. He has just calmly and quickly and coolly forgiven his wife's mistake, which happened. And now he can't understand why his wife is not forgiving his mistake that happened. He keeps talking about we need to sort of figure out how we got to this place. Well, we got to a place where you pre-planned, took off your wedding ring, and cheated on your spouse. That's a place. That's the place you were at. Mistakes happen when you walk out of the grocery store and you see your car and you walk up and you try to open it and you realize, no, this is just a car that looks exactly like yours. That's a mistake, right? Being on a business trip and meeting someone, de-ringing to hook up with somebody I would not call that a mistake so much. Welcome to the gallery. Welcome, town. It's good to have you here. I see your name. I'm not sure I can read it. Anyway, I'm not sure. I struggle with the story he told about the confrontation, the actual threats. First of all, he can't remember what she said with the knife. That whatever she said, I don't know, it was a threat. She threatened me, and then she threatened herself. But I was far enough away, I didn't really feel threatened, or I knew I could dodge. Then when she saw that didn't work, then she went and she got her 9mm from on top of the fridge. And then he remembers exactly what was said, which is great. Okay. Impactful moments like that can burn memories into your mind. And he is scared for his life. He's thinking this is it. He's begging for his life, not in front of the children, right? That's just not in front of the children. Please, not in front of the children. And he's like, tell you what, Shelby, honey, dearest. How about this? I'll agree to leave right now if you, who are threatening to kill me in this very moment, if you will do this, if you will allow me to pack up everything I need right now that I'll need for the next several days, and oh, by the way, I want to take the kids with me. No? Okay, so I'll just pack up the things that I need, and I'll just leave for a little while, if that's good. I don't think the negotiation occurred. And maybe this is just my own personal experience. I've been confronted with somebody who's mad at me and they had a gun. It was on a dark street in a city late at night, and I'm trying to envision. Yes, there was some conversation, but I'm trying to envision. Tell you what, hey, bud. Nice piece you got there. I'll tell you what, let's make a deal. You give me a 30-second head start. I don't think he tried to de-escalate. I'm not feeling it. I'm struggling. The long delays when he should know. Did you ever get cut with a knife?
Call from Carolyn Johnson.
Carolyn Johnson, please make it make sense for me. How are you doing this afternoon? This is RA.
Hey, so, okay, let's say he came home and said, I messed up. She's screaming at him, get out of the house, get out of the house. He's like, I'm not going anywhere. This is my house. I pay the bills. I'm not going. So she's screaming, and when he won't do what she wants, she then gets a knife. That doesn't work. So then she gets a gun. I can see his side, but it's 2 years ago, so yeah, not everything he's going to remember. But I don't believe his whole story either. But I can see her.
He doesn't sound like he's been credible with the story, right? I don't doubt that some sort of altercation took place. I mean, the prosecution is not even arguing that it didn't happen. They're just saying it was self-defense. They're saying it was different. Or the defense is saying that it was self-defense. But the way he's telling the story and the long pauses on key details that should be very easy to process and respond to, especially 2 years after the fact. Just like
you would think so.
It doesn't seem right. Something seems off. I don't know what it is. I can't wait to hear the rest of the evidence and be able to put this together. But
I'm guessing she's going to say he refused to leave. He started threatening her when she wouldn't leave. I'm gonna go. That's, you know what I mean.
It seems strange to think
that
he was actually in fear for his life. That this happened. That he's in fear for his life. When he's like, all right, I escaped my house by the skin of my teeth. I could have been dead right now. Okay, I could have been dead.
Believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
I'm headed straight to Chuck E. Cheese. I'm headed straight to Chuck E. Cheese to see if I can replace my daughter's gumball machine.
Yeah, that's where he completely loses me, because the first thought is his child and replacing a gumball machine.
The reason I have problems with that is he says the time where his relationship started going bad, the first time the relationship started to turn bad was when they had kids. And it divided attention between obviously him and the kids. The affair happened before they had kids. Her having an affair before they had kids. Relationship not bad then. It was the kids that were the problem. And now during this, he tells that he's had an affair, and his first thought is, my kids. What about my kids? Her gumball machine. It just didn't seem right.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense at all. Not at all. I agree with you 100%. And the long pauses should not be there. This is a traumatic event. But in my experience, whether a woman has a gun or not, how many men are afraid of her? Not many.
Not many, but some. I'll give it to them.
They can overpower them. But it's just, you know what I mean? So I don't believe he was in fear for his life.
I don't know.
I believe he was trying to force her out, and she's like, I'm not going anywhere. You're the one that screwed up.
Here's what I think.
He needed to be 100% attention to him. That's why he had the affair.
I think the cross-examination is going to be very telling.
Exactly.
We're going to see if we get consistent responses from him like we've had thus far. Then we say, okay, this is his style. This is character style. This is how he handles either the pressure of the courtroom, the stress of the situation, the traumatic events that happened. That makes perfect sense. That'll explain it.
Right.
But if he gets super defensive and starts firing back shots and things like that, I'm going to have more questions than answers.
Now, I'm going to go with that. Just proves that he needed to be 100% center of attention. The minute the kids arrived, he no longer is the center of attention. That's why he has the affair, because I'm not the center of attention. I'm going to go get some.
I don't know.
And if she's not paying attention to me before the affair, she sure will after.
I don't know. Obviously, we're trying to put our own understanding and spin on this because part of it just doesn't sound right. Something's wrong here. I don't know what it is. It could be him. It could be her. But something's wrong.
I'm going to go with it, both of them.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure there's blame to go around. But specifically in this story, with the threat, how it went down, of him just being completely cool and collected. So, yeah, she threatened me with a knife, and then she threatened herself. I don't remember what she said.
I call bullshit. Sorry.
What?
Mm-mm.
The love of your
No.
life, who there's been no problems with before, and you're trying to patch up your relationship with, threatens to end your life or hers, and you don't recall what was said. I can't remember.
You are not patching up a relationship by admitting to an affair.
Or having one, for that matter.
Exactly.
Okay. We're coming.
And did he even take the ring off? Okay, gotta go. Love you.
Yeah,
Bye.
thanks. Bye. Microphone's back on. Thank you for those who explained. That is actually a wireless microphone for the court recorder. Probably very similar to one of these wireless microphones. Visitor badge is looking quite crisp. In Texas, the victim has no control over a prosecutor bringing the charges. Do you think that's maybe it? That's why it seems lackluster without determination. I thought it might be. It thought be like an unwilling witness. But there's also some spousal privilege things that could have come into play if that was an issue. No, I don't think that's what it is. I don't think it's like, because when it came to the big charge, the heavy charge, the firearm one, okay, knife is one thing. Firearms usually carries a higher threat, a higher penalty when you commit a crime with a firearm. Then he knew exactly what happened. He said all the right words for that. But I love his tie. That is a nice tie. Paisley. Hello, sir. Welcome. Doing a fine job. Checking a few messages. Same in New Hampshire when my ex hurt my daughter. I asked for attempted murder and they said they would only do second-degree assault. He's dressed quite well for court. That is a good look. Nice crisp tie, clean white shirt, cufflinks. It's the Alamo behind him. That building means a lot to a lot of people. Cannot reason with a tiger when you're standing with your head in his mouth. Okay, Nina's 17. First of all, I've got more questions about your gaming machine. But other than that, it seemed like he had his head in the tiger's mouth. Oh, this is a personal call. Hang on. I know it's a personal call. I'm gonna call him back. We'll do it tonight after the podcast. Let's see. That was a cool sound. It's 4:30. It is. It's 4:30. It's time. It's time. Hang on a second. Let's go take a quick peek over at courtroom 4. Not live yet. Courtroom 1. Not live yet. Courtroom 2, Thurston County. Not live yet. Courtroom 3. Not live yet. It's time for Mr. Farag. That's what it's time for. Hold, please. Let's go ahead and pause. Pause right here with Judge Boyd. And see if I can access from this side. Thurston County. 1, 4, 2, 3. None of them are live. I don't want to miss a second of this. I want to get everything from Thurston County for Mr. Farag. Let's go here. Let's get Judge Boyd on this one. There we go. We'll stay there with Judge Boyd. I'll use this one to find Thurston. I'm so excited to have Mr. Farag back in court. I want to see him win a little bit. Like, I don't want to see the book get thrown at him. Obviously, he's got some dogs he needs to take care of. He's an older gentleman. He's in sort of like the the later years of life. I'd like to see him get a couple wins, but I'd like to also see him sort of get on the right track that keeps him off this constant cycle with the law. And he might need some time to think about that. Some alone time with a stubby pencil.
I got a stubby little pencil.
Got a stubby little pencil.
When are we going to break for lunch?
Is anyone else seeing this? I'm not seeing anything. Oops. Hit the wrong button. Sorry.
Have them send someone with more experience.
I have all the experience. Oh, I'm still early. We're still early. It's not. We've got 4 minutes.
Somebody just sent me a video of roaches fighting.
I don't know who won. That's Judge Boyd. She's the best. All right.
This is not Burger King. People do not get to have it their way. The zombie apocalypse may be upon us.
You played all of Judge Boyd.
Hush! Now I'm trying to have court. You don't raise your voice again.
Bring the jury.
You promised stubby pencil. I got stubby pencil. I got it. Stubby pencil is working.
Possibly, Judge.
Okay.
All rise.
Who's here? Are you all witnesses in this case?
I got a stubby little pencil.
We don't anticipate that they would testify during guilt innocence. No, for a fact they wouldn't testify during guilt innocence. If this case got to punishment, it's possible they could be called as witness during the guilt during the punishment phase.
All right. Any objection to the accused family remaining in the courtroom? They're not being called for this phase of the trial?
No objection, Your Honor.
Oh, no. I know you don't have any objection.
I'm glad he doesn't have an objection.
Yeah.
So long as he's not testifying during guilt and innocence, I have no objection with him remaining in the courtroom.
Do we have another hour before?
We're not going to call him.
All right. Let's bring the jurors back in.
All right, for the jury.
Do we have another hour before Thurston, Washington?
I got a stubby little pencil.
Hey Siri, what time is it in Thurston, Washington?
Oh, and just
In
so y'all
Thurston
know,
County,
you can
Washington,
sit
it's
anywhere. There are no
13:28.
signed seatings.
It looks like they're here.
Okay, we've got just moments.
All right, everyone, please be seated. All right, state you've concluded your direct examination.
Yes, correct. Your Honor. State will pass the witness.
All right, defense, you may proceed.
Thank you, Connor. Hi, Mr. Rodriguez. My name is Amy Owen, and I represent Shelby Rodriguez.
Yes, ma'am.
If there's any question that I asked you that isn't clear or you need me to repeat it, just let me know, okay? And would you mind moving the mic closer so I hear you a little
Like
bit better?
this?
Thank you.
You have to turn your mic on too.
Okay, so you have 3 daughters, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Shelby was a stay-at-home mom, correct?
Yes.
Did she homeschool them?
She attempted to homeschool them.
Okay, but she was homeschooling the kids for this incident, right?
Jenna, yes, she was the school age child.
Okay. And did you work outside the home or inside the home?
I worked at home.
You work from home?
Yes.
Okay. Let's talk about this slap. When did you slap Shelby?
That was during the start of COVID,
Okay. What happened?
mid COVID. She was making, big over the facts. I don't remember exact dates, but she was making masks for people, complaining that whenever she was mailing them out, they weren't wearing them, etc., and neglecting essentially everything else, the children, etc., like everything.
Okay, so so you slapped her because of that?
No, she had slammed a door and she had slammed a door whenever and was we were in an argument and she was yelling at me and slammed the door. That's why I can't recall like exact details. It was 2020-ish. It was a long time ago.
And was that the only time you've ever been physically abusive to her?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
That's the only time I've ever laid any sort of hand on her.
Okay. So you go to Florida and you cheat on Shelby, right?
Yes, ma'am. I went to Florida and I cheated on her once. Yes.
Okay. And isn't it true that you started telling Shelby that you thought you might have an STD?
I told her that I was feeling lethargic, that I was itching, that I was feeling terrible. And so, yes, I did tell her like those are the symptoms that I was feeling.
Okay. And so you didn't actually just come back and confess that you had cheated on her. You actually were feeling some sort of, I guess, discomfort or like that you thought you had an STD.
Yeah, I was feeling terrible. I was trying to find a way to bring it up. Like the guilt was eating away at me.
Okay. And so it's true, isn't it true that Shelby had to go get all sorts of medications and things to make sure she didn't have an STD too?
Whenever you go to the doctors and you tell them you're suspected of having something, they prescribe the medications. The same ones were prescribed to me, even though both tests came back negative.
Okay. And so this confession happened on October 30th, the day before Halloween, right?
No, ma'am. It was on the morning of October 31st.
And so the kids go to your parents.
Yes.
And you then go on this trip together a couple of days later with the kids?
Yes, the Boy Scout trip with the kids.
Okay.
The Boy Scout trip.
It was that weekend.
I'm sorry?
The girls.
Oh, it was that weekend,
Okay.
4th and 5th, the morning of the 4th and 5th.
Going back
I know
to
Court
whenever
2's
you
live.
said
I'm looking
called
for
the
Judge
crisis
Wool.
Hotline.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
said you were listening in on the call. How?
I had woken up because she asked me to sleep next to her on the daybed. So whenever I woke up, she was on a phone call and I was just listening as she described how she was. I don't remember the exact verbiage. It was something to the effect of, she was having a breakdown. She wanted to beat me over and over with a skillet. I can't remember every single detail as to the call, but essentially that was the gist of it. It was
And so
early in the morning.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. You're a software engineer,
Yes, currently that's my current role at Precisely.
and what's your education background?
I went to Trinity for my bachelor's and then UNCG for the master's online program.
Okay, so you have a master's degree.
Yes, ma'am.
So Shelby is on a crisis hotline
Mhm.
talking about beating you to death with a skillet and killing the kids or having a bloodbath, right? That's what you testified
It
to?
wasn't I don't, it wasn't the exact same incident as far as I know. The bloodbath and the kids were after I came back, the crisis hotline, skillet. Yes.
Okay, so it's fair to say you're a pretty well educated man, right?
Don't know, I guess.
Okay. Did you ever think, let me get my wife who's in crisis some help and take her to a mental health hospital or do a 3-day hold on her to see if she's okay?
No, you can't force someone to do anything like that. She's brought up needing help before. She's has the logins to all the health providers.
We're going to pause this.
As far as I'm aware, I can't force anybody to get help.
Okay, so did you reach out to any crisis hotlines or any mental health professionals on her behalf to see if you could get her some help during this time?
No.
Here we go. Let's go to 6 actually. Oh, 7 it is.
Lindgren, head back over to.
This is Judge Wool. This is the judge we need.
Go back across the street, right? Yeah. All right.
And get Lacey done in the meantime.
Yeah. Okay. We'll take advantage of that time.
I don't know.
All right. Over at
What's gonna happen on this calendar? Oh man.
There's a lot
over
on
at
this calendar.
Nisqually Jail. We're going to start with you. So can you tell me your name, please?
Riley Mercer.
Mr. Mercer. Okay. Thank you.
We're jumping to Mr.
All right,
Farag.
Mr. Huxford, are you here for Mr. Mercer's case?
I am indeed, Your Honor. Thank you. So I received notice this morning that Mr. Mercer was taken into custody on this warrant for the criminal trespass case that has been in my roster for quite some time. I did have an opportunity to travel out to Nisqually today to visit with Mr. Mercer. Ultimately, I know that he's being held on the warrant. I'm not sure if a hearing was had yesterday or earlier today when he was taken in, but I mean, ultimately, I'm going to push for my guy to be released. I mean, this is a pretty minimal charge. I understand that there's a lot of FTAs in this. My client informed me that at the time this charge occurred, he was homeless and in active addiction. Apparently, he is living with his sponsor, has a phone, has a job, has a car, is in the process of turning his life around. And so I don't want to impede any of that process. I certainly understand the court's concerns. This case has been active for a significant amount of time, but I did discuss resolution in a very short order with Mr. Mercer. I haven't talked to the prosecutor about this case in at least 6 months, if not longer. So I'll defer to the state for their position, but I'm hoping to get my guy out of custody today, or at least minimize bail to a place that he can potentially afford it. Because I think that given his delicate financial situation right now, even the $2,000 that's been set is essentially a no cash hold. So.
Okay. All right. Let's see, Mr. Mercer, I'm going to check your contact information here. Olympia Avenue Northeast.
I don't want all that.
Part of the problem is not being able to get a hold of you.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the Department of Licensing has 25 Main Street in Algona.
That was the address I had my driver's license. It was supposed to be sent there. It still never got sent there. But my current address is in.
We don't want his current address.
I would recommend you change your address with the Department of Licensing.
Yeah, I plan on going to do all that. Well, if I can get out today, I was going to go do all that because I just got paid today. I have to pay rent and do a lot of other errands.
All right,
well,
let's see. You got served this warrant on the 30th, so that was Monday, right? No, that was Tuesday.
Okay, we have built the Kit Kat counter. Don't sue us.
Have there been any other issues?
We're counting how many times he asked for a break.
All right, you don't have any other warrants right now, and you haven't had any other cases. So, Mr. Mercer, I'll release you.
He's getting out
on your prior release conditions. All right, Mr. Huxford, you've got to collect contact information from him and give it to the court too, just in case we need to reach out to him. But Mr. Mercer, I'm going to set a pretrial hearing for you now, and you're going to get that in your hand before you go. So I don't want to hear any more. I didn't know when my court date was, or nobody got a hold of me. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Right. Have a date for a pretrial hearing. Okay. October 29th at 2:30 is going to be your court date.
Okay. And they'll have that here for me, right? In the physical.
That's right. They're going to print that up, and the court date's going to be right there on it.
Okay. Thank you.
I think it's dispute if you're able. Okay.
Okay, Mr. Mercer, you're good to go. Thank you, Mr. Huxford.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Your Honor. That's my only case today. Have a great afternoon.
All right, you too. All right, Mr. Stashevsky.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Present with me is Mr. Matthew Winslow, number 26 on the docket this afternoon.
Yes, all right. And Mr. Winslow has an arraignment. That is for charges of theft in the third degree and obstructing an officer.
Your Honor, thank you, Your Honor. I was able to have a conversation with Mr. Winslow this morning. We discussed the constitutional protections that he enjoys during this process.
Oh, yay.
And I do believe Mr. Winslow appreciates and understands those constitutional protections. Your Honor, we are seeking the appointment of Thurston County Public Defense. I do believe, based on representations, that Mr. Winslow would qualify statutorily, Your Honor. For the purposes of today's hearing only, defense is not contesting probable cause, and defense would request that a not guilty plea be entered on Mr. Winslow's behalf.
So he can continue
Mr.
enjoying
Winslow,
his
I'll enter that
constitutional rights.
not guilty plea. Also, I'll appoint the public defender for you in this most recent case. And I see that Lacey has some cases that are marked down the calendar as backups. Were you going to ask for anything for them?
Yeah, I was going to do an oral motion to revoke S for 2,000 cash or bond total.
So Lacey's
1,000 on each on the two Lacey cases.
Okay.
It's a Pacific Point defense case.
Okay. And let's see, Ms. Alt, do you have any position on behalf of Mr. Winslow on those Lacey cases?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry, let me pull that up here.
Mr. Farag's not on the screen yet. Although it looks like I think some people in the courtroom physically may be there for his case.
Oh, no, Your Honor, I was not able to speak to him.
So that's
all right. It looks
Kelsey.
like both those cases, both those Lacey cases are post-disposition.
Well, one's on the older one's on deferral, the other's on a suspended sentence through 27.
Yeah, the disorderly conduct is on deferral. All right, Mr. Winslow, mailing address on 80th Avenue Southeast in Olympia. All right.
Just general street information, not specifics.
All right, I don't think we have a county prosecutor here yet.
We might need one of them. Mr. Farag was tried in a jury trial at his request to determine if he, in fact, did cross over the Gore Point driving infraction, pulled off to the side of the road to pass cars that were stopped in traffic. When he was stopped, they also found he had no license. Third time, license suspended. Went to trial for that case. Fought it pro se. Was really upset. Things were not going his way. He's like, Judge, when's lunch? When's lunch? Lunch came, he got up and he left. That was 22 months ago, and we haven't seen him again until yesterday, where he was picked up on a number of warrants.
Yeah, just waiting for Mr. Lindgren to log in. And then we'll get the state's version here.
Oh, Kelsey, what's for lunch? That looked like coleslaw or possibly chicken Alfredo.
There we go. All right, Mr. I hear you got connection issues.
That is correct, Your Honor. Thank you for waiting.
You have to be by your computer to connect.
Yeah, Mr. Fortunato had the same thing happen yesterday. All right, we have Mr. Winslow here. He was just advised of his charges and he entered a plea of not guilty. Counsel's been appointed. So we're looking for the state's recommendation on release conditions.
You know I'm going to slow it down. And
Your Honor, the state's
Kelsey's having for
recommendation is
lunch.
PR release with no new law violations and stay away from 6311 Rich Road Southeast.
And Mr. Stashevsky, any problem with that?
Stay away from the Walmart.
No objection to those conditions, Your Honor.
All right, on the state case then, Mr. Winslow, you will be released on your personal recognizance. Conditions while the case is pending, though, or don't violate the law and don't go to 6311 Rich Road. And then finally, I'm going to give you a return to court date with public defender.
She's trying not to chew.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody asks her a question, she's going to have a mouthful of food.
All right, your day to come back to court is November 5th at 10:30. And that'll be put the other cases on there, the ones that are backup, put them on as pre-FTC. All right, and then on the Lacey cases, we'll get those calendared for a probation violation hearing. But I'm not going to hold you on the disorderly conduct case or the theft case. So second here, hang on, Mr. Winslow. Getting some here with this.
Okay, well, while we're waiting, you'll keep the audio going, but I am going to just play you a quick little. Oh, hang on, I need to get this one off there first. We're going to find out what she was eating here in just a minute.
You just set a Lacey pre-FTC date for him on his other cases.
You ready?
November 18th.
Let's see, 18.
November 18 at 11. Yeah.
You tell me
And
what
the
she was
state
eating for
one
dinner.
Again,
For
I lost it. That was
lunch.
November 5th at 10:30.
Slow motion.
If I can do it. Yeah, the documents aren't saving.
Oops, I messed it up. Hang on one second.
One more try. I don't think they have, no, but we're putting it on for a pre-FTC. Let's try one more time here.
All right, here we go. You tell me what this is.
No, it didn't work that time.
Fork full of food. Stab, scoop, stab again, get a little more. Locked on the prize. What is this? What is for lunch?
This
what is for lunch? Is that salad? I think it's salad.
Yeah, it's what it's doing is it's just creating a new JNS every time I close it.
Sorry, I think it's salad. Sorry.
Try one of the Lacey ones and see if that works.
It looks yummy. It looks yummy. I mean, not in reverse. It doesn't look nearly as good in reverse. But forward, it looks delicious.
All right, I'm going to see if it's just that one JNS or if it's all of them.
Leave Kelsey alone. We like her. We like her. why I didn't play it in reverse. She held it in her mouth and then chewed very subtly
Have them send someone with more
with their hand in front of it so no one would see.
Well, that is beyond my capabilities. I'm gonna just close it. Reopen Laserfish over here.
Laserfish looking for the documents, the court filings, the records. This is Judge Wool. Judge Wool was the judge who presided over the trial with Mr. Farag, where he went missing, where he absconded. Well, I believe it's spelled W-O-H-L.
No, it did save it. Okay, it saved it. We'll see if we can get it to close and move. Okay, well, maybe it's just not workflowing because it did save. So try another one and we'll see what happens. Okay. All right. So, Mr. Stashevsky, what I've done here is I've set Mr. Winslow's Lacey cases for November 18th and his state cases for November 5th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. So, stand by. The JNS documents may have to be manually moved down there to the jail. All right. Let's go over to Nisqually then. Sir, over at Nisqually Jail, what's your name?
Jonathan Layton.
Thank you. All right. And Mr. Layton, I have you on the calendar for a sentencing hearing today. I know we've been here for that before and we've continued it. Let's check in with Mr. Pazderka.
Your Honor, I apologize. I'm at county jail right now, so I had to. My sound might not be very good, but I am here for Mr. Layton.
In the bathroom of the county jail.
There we go. So I know we set his sentencing hearing over a couple of different times. See, I think you're going to need to remind me what was going on with him.
Yes, Your Honor. So this is our request had to do with requesting the mandatory minimums be converted to EHM due to Mr. Layton having treatment set up. It's currently paused due to him being incarcerated, and he also had been engaging in a mental health treatment. I believe the court wanted to review the mental health evaluation. I did put that in the judge's folder. It had just taken us a while with the agency to get them to send it over to us, but they finally did this morning. So that was the nature of the continuances.
Okay. All right, Mr. Lindgren, did you receive this document from Valley Cities?
Here, let me see, Your Honor. If so, I don't think I've had a chance to review it.
I apologize. We did just get it right before the lunch hour, so I don't know that.
All right. I think if there's going to be a conversion of mandatory minimum time to something other than total confinement, certain findings have to be made, and that means there has to be familiarity with the information that might provide the basis for those findings. So I don't think anybody's going to be ready to do that off the cuff. But
as far as Mr. Farag goes, he should be in the top right-hand corner.
Get this hearing scheduled so that everybody has a chance to review that information and prepare their arguments.
I think that's the jail he's in.
All right. So Janice, let's set the sentencing hearing for next week.
Hey, Sean. Welcome.
Yeah, well, I think we can do it on Thursday the 9th. No, we could do it on Tuesday the 7th. Yeah, let's do it Tuesday the 7th. Okay. All right. So we're going to reconvene this sentencing hearing Tuesday, October 7th at 1:30.
It just keeps getting pushed out. Probably not a problem, especially if it's a lengthy sentence.
Document from Valley Cities is in Laserfish. We'll have to make sure it is also placed in the file. It hasn't been already. Still not working. Okay.
This is live from Thurston County, Washington right now. We are waiting for the appearance of Mr. Farag, who is in custody.
All right, Mr. Layton, we'll see you on Tuesday.
All right.
He's going to appear in one of these jailhouse cameras.
All right, and Mr. Stashevsky.
Or possibly dragged to the courtroom.
I apologize, Your Honor. I'm still present with Mr. Winslow. I just wanted to confirm that we were concluded with his matter.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay, Mr.
It's
Winslow.
done. We can.
You can go now. Mr. Farag.
And it's creating. It's not doing anything with workflow.
Tech support is here.
Saving them like this. And still have yeah, it gives an error message.
Tech support smartly with the tie clip that keeps the tie from dragging on the keyboard. Ooh, look, there's Mr. Przlecki there in back, right? He's standing at the jail. Who's up? Who's up where? Okay, down at the bottom in Nisqually, we have, that's not Mr. Farag. That's not Mr. Farag either. Mr. Przlecki. I have at least a couple. Mr. Lindgren. On the back porch of his mom's house. I don't know where he connected from.
Okay, thanks.
I think we're going to V Court 3 next.
Okay, thanks. Okay, Mr. Pazderka.
Pazderka.
I'm here with Ashley Hardy, and we do have a resolution. I'm not sure if the DPA has been able to review it yet.
Yeah, it looks like they did and sent it over. Okay. So we're on for confirmation. It looks like this was set over from yesterday and trial scheduled for Monday, but looks like we're ready with the disposition.
And just so the court is aware, there was an amended complaint filed yesterday adding a second charge. So that's not listed in JABS, but it was amended, and we are waiving any formal reading or advisement on that new charge.
Okay, so count 2 is violation of a protection order. That needs to be added pursuant to the complaint. Okay, and I've got the plea statement here. All right, and this is a plea to both counts now then?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and Ms. Hardy, I'm looking at your guilty plea statement, and that is a guilty plea to assault in the 4th degree and protection order violation. Have you reviewed your guilty plea with Mr. Pazderka?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Now you're giving up your legal rights in this case by pleading guilty to those charges. So you're giving up the right to go to trial on Monday, to have the prosecutor prove these charges against you beyond a reasonable doubt to a jury, the right to call witnesses who could testify in your defense, the right to hear and question the witnesses who testify against you. You're giving up the presumption of innocence and the right to appeal your convictions to a higher court. Now, each charge here has a maximum penalty of 364 days in jail and a $5,000 fine. And no matter what sentence anyone is recommending I give you, I could impose up to the maximum on each one.
Okay.
And since these are domestic violence charges, each of them will result in you losing your right to possess firearms. Also, a conviction for a domestic violence assault charge requires you to submit a DNA sample to the law enforcement agency. All right. So, Ms. Hardy, do you have any questions about the penalties for these offenses?
What you last said about the DNA sample, what is that about?
That means that as part of your sentence, you'd be required to present yourself to the law enforcement agency, and I believe that's the Tumwater Police Department here, and they would take a DNA sample and put it in their records.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Cool. No worries.
Right. And did anyone make any threats or promises to you to get you to plead guilty to these charges?
No, Your Honor. I'm trying to be accountable.
Oh, good job.
All right, and written here on your guilty plea, it says, on June 8th of 2025 in Thurston County, I did intentionally assault Christopher Ayers. And on July 11th of 2025, knowing that there was a valid protection order in place, I did have contact with Christopher Ayers. Is that your statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I will accept your guilty plea on both counts then. And Mr. Lindgren, can I hear from the state first?
These
I should
courts
say
usually
City of
have
Tumwater first.
light punishments.
Your Honor, the city asked the court to follow the agreed recommendation contained in the plea. It was well negotiated between the parties.
And these are, it looks like this is recommendation for concurrent sentence between these two charges with credit for 15 days served.
Yes, I believe that's right.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Pazderka.
We also ask that you follow the agreed recommendation. As Ms. Hardy noted, she is taking accountability for her actions. And we'll just note for the record that this was a global agreement as part of the entry of the second charge. The agreement with Superior Court is that her pending case there will be dismissed. So this is resolving both matters. She do believe that is ready to move forward and pass this incident.
All right. And Ms. Hardy, would you like to say anything?
I would just like the opportunity to have my freedom back. And if I could go back to that night, I would have not done what I did and put my headphones on and plugged it into my phone and listened to some Beethoven classical music on my Pandora app and just gone to sleep on my sofa on the couch and not thrown the chair.
Pandora, not a sponsor.
I am grateful that I've had domestic violence treatment in the past. And I have some working on to do. Because I was a victim, but I was also a perpetrator, and mental health court helped me out a lot in my past. And yeah, and I just want to add this in there. I was an intern at the district court, and it was really cool to have that little bit of time before being a mental health case, I guess. And that's all, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. I appreciate that statement, Ms. Hardy, and having another plan on how to deal with these kind of situations is a good step in making sure that you don't repeat what it is that got you here.
Yep.
All right. Well, Ms. Hardy, I intend to follow the recommendation. Your sentence for each count will be 364 days, 349 days suspended, credit for 15 days served. I'll impose these sentences concurrently with each other. That means you're eligible to be released on this case. Now, for the next 60 months, the conditions of your probation are don't violate the law, don't possess any firearms or dangerous weapons, comply with the no contact order, and then follow through with your mental health referral and treatment. Now, I am also referring you to our intensive supervised mental health probation, and they'll interview you and see if you're appropriate for their services to monitor you while you're on probation. So their number is right here on the order that I'm sending you, so you'll need to get in contact with them straight away.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm signing a no contact order, and that just continues for the next 60 months as part of your probation. And your right to possess firearms is revoked. And that can only be restored by a superior court of this state. And you're to submit a DNA sample.
And they're not in the habit of doing that. Unless maybe your record gets expunged first.
That by October 10th. That'll be next Friday.
At the Tumwater Police Department?
Yeah, that's to the Tumwater Police Department.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, any questions about your
swab
sentence?
of the mouth. That's it.
Nope.
Nope.
All right, good luck, Miss Hardy. And of course, your trial for Monday is canceled.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're
Have a
welcome.
blessed day.
All right. Good outcomes.
All right, let's switch back over to Nisqually Jail. And what's your name, please, sir? Sir, out at Nisqually Jail, what's your name, please?
Timothy Bogey.
Okay, Mr. Bogey, today you're here for your arraignment. That is on a charge of theft that's alleged by the city of Lacey to have occurred on October 1st. Ms. Alt?
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Kelsey Alt on behalf of Mr. Bogey. I did speak with him about his financial situation. I do believe he qualifies for a public defender to be appointed. We'll waive formal reading of any complaint, ask the court to enter a plea of not guilty, and will stipulate to probable cause for purposes of setting conditions of release.
All right, Mr. Bogey, I will enter your not guilty plea to the theft charge and appoint Pacific Point as your attorney in this case. Mr. Sabota, the city's position on conditions.
PR, no law violations, no contact with Walmart. As city
Walmart.
maintain contact with his attorney's office and the court, make all court appointments.
Is that acceptable, Ms. Alt?
Yes.
Okay. All right then, Mr. Bogey, you'll be released on this case. While the case is pending, don't violate the law, don't have any contact with Walmart, and I'll give you a court date so you can make your court appearances.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, and your court date is going to be on November 3rd at 8:30.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll see you here then. You're good to go.
Thank you.
All right, and Mr. Stashevsky, we're going back to you.
Your Honor, present with me is Mr. George Rowland, number 15 on the calendar, Your Honor.
All right, and this is a warrant return.
That means it got picked up on a
Like
warrant.
he missed his probation hearing back in September of last year. Issue that was supposed to be addressed back then was the status of his treatment. Right. We did get a copy of his evaluation. I think the attorney filed that, and that we just got it, but it looks like the evaluation was conducted back in June of 2024 and recommended an intensive outpatient program. Do we have any updates from that?
Your Honor, or if I had noticed this morning, Your Honor, that as per JABS, one of the issues was a missing evaluation. That was at least the docket entry, and our office was able to find that, I believe, in Laserfish and refile the new copy, kind of in relation to where the treatment, as Mr. Rowland had intended to go to the resource hub and get a second substance use evaluation, Your Honor. Some of the contextual information for Mr. Rowland's absence is he was unhoused for a significant period of time and actually got shelter at Interfaith Works in September of 2024. He was also able to get a employment as a landscaper and excavator. And so I would just represent to the court that Mr. Rowland's life is at a much more secure footing than it was when he missed the court date, roughly, I believe, a year ago, Your Honor. I can also provide to the court, Your Honor, updated contact information. I do note that as per JABS, it looked like there was a couple returned mail notifications, and I'll provide that to Madam Clerk right now, Your Honor.
Meaning he wasn't notified. The mailings never got to him.
And I see that the warrant was served and there's a new action filed in Superior Court. Mr. Lindgren, can you shed any light on what that is?
Picked up a new case? He's like, do you know about this one? I didn't know about this one. Mr. Farag has not appeared yet. We're waiting anxiously. He should be in the window that has the green box around it right now. Oh, not anymore.
Sorry, Your Honor. Just one moment, please. It's coming. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Could you remind me of the question one more time?
Mr. Rowland has a new charge by your office or new action by your office filed in Superior Court as of today. And part of deciding whether he can be released on probation, I need to know what sort of action what sort of crime he may be accused of committing.
It looks like that was okay. What kind of crime?
What's the charge? What's the allegation?
Yeah. All right, here let me look into this a little bit.
Just tell me if you're not prepared. It's all right. When I went to Walmart this week, I checked out at self-checkout. There were 4 employees standing around self-checkout. All 4 of them had their phones out.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm experiencing kind of a comprehensive tech collapse over here.
Scrolling
We've got a
Instagram
fix in the works, so I'm just going to step next door, and Mr. Weston is going to take this over because his computer is functioning.
Okay.
Okay. Prosecutor out.
Is that the county system?
I don't know.
Mr. Weston, if you could dial in. We cannot proceed without a prosecutor on this one. Comprehensive tech collapse. Quick, call our internet owner. Kim H. Kim H., we need you in Thurston, Washington. They've had a comprehensive tech collapse. Vern, actually, I do. I turned around. They were all, I was able to walk behind them.
DPA Weston is on his way, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm
8 people on the docket. I'm pretty sure Mr. Farag's going to be the last one. So gather round. You have not missed anything yet. It's going to be a good one.
I'm not going to argue about semantics here.
They're busy playing Farm Simulator. I don't think they have Farm Simulator on the phone yet. I think you can get it on possibly the iPad. Might be hard to play on the phone. It'd be too simplified. You can't get all the controls of the tractor with like the lights and the plow and everything else. If I ever get a computer that can play it, we might have to play Farming Simulator between courts.
If I may, Your Honor, in the interim, just additionally represent that I have provided Mr. Rowland with a 1-copy sheet that includes the contact information for my office, district court, the resource hub, and probation. Thank you.
There's Mr. Weston.
Nope, it's Mr. Lindgren again. Oh, there's Mr. Weston.
Afternoon, Your Honor. Can you hear me?
And
all right.
Thank you, Mr. Weston. I'll go ahead and sign off now. Apologies, Your Honor.
What case are we on, Your Honor? Sorry.
So we have Mr. Rowland here.
Where did Nisqually go?
It's a warrant return hearing. He's on probation.
Is she gone?
And it appears that the warrant was served on him simultaneously with a new criminal action in Superior Court from your office. And I was asking what the nature of that case is.
He's going to be like, excuse me,
Okay,
Your
give me
Honor.
1 second here.
My computer's not working properly. Appearance we've had a comprehensive tech collapse. It's true, Mr. Farag has asked for a break so many times in his first trial that we are doing the Kit Kat counter.
Appears to be an assault too, Your Honor.
Ooh.
And
that's not good.
Mr. Stashevsky, do you know if he's been to court yet for that?
Your Honor, my understanding is that court hearing will take place later today.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Still yes, Barb.
Thank you. All right. All right. Well, where I think we are here is that Mr. Rowland's circumstances are about the same as they were before when he failed to appear.
Only now he's here.
So at the time he failed to appear, a warrant was issued in the amount of $1,000. I'll set bail currently in that amount. And we'll set this case for a probation violation hearing. I'll reassign the public defender to Mr. Rowland's case. So let's put this on a pre-FTC calendar in the regular course.
October 30th.
Mm-hmm. All right, then, Mr. Rowland, your hearing will be on October 30th at 10 o'clock. All right, and Ms. Salnov, are you still over there at the county jail?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, can you lean up a bit so we can see you?
Yeah, I didn't know if I don't know which way to go. Oh, my seat's too far.
Sit up straight.
Sorry, my seat's too far forward.
Okay, there we go. That's a lot.
My seat was way too
All right.
close. Sorry.
Ms. Salnov, today you're in court for your arraignment on a charge of theft in the third degree that the city of Tumwater alleges occurred just today.
Ooh.
All right, Ms. Millar.
This is a fresh one.
Thank you, Your Honor. With regard to that allegation, I have discussed with Ms. Salnave, by the way, Your Honor. I've discussed with her the standard that the court would use to establish probable cause. Ms. Salnave does not wish me to stipulate to probable cause on this offense.
Oh.
Okay.
Not
Is
stipulated.
she ready to enter a plea to the charge?
Yes, Your Honor. We'll acknowledge receipt of that citation, waive formal reading and further advisement of rights, and her plea of not guilty. She does currently have counsel, public defense assigned in the Lacey matter that I believe is also on the calendar. Her financial situation has not changed, and so we're asking for counsel to be appointed here. I know Your Honor is used to receiving a screening form from me. I can tell the court she has a phone, but it's new, and she does not know the phone number off the top of her head. But I have confirmed that her mailing address is the address on file with the Department of Licensing.
All right, we'll enter that not guilty plea then, and I'll assign the public defender since I know she qualifies from her other cases. All right, there is just a citation.
Look who's
filed in this
here.
case. There's no declaration. So,
Look who's here. It's Mr. Farag.
Mr. Weston, are you prepared for that? All right, do you swear the testimony you give in these matters this afternoon will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
All right, go ahead.
On October 2nd, 2025, Tumwater Police Department was dispatched to a theft call at the Pilot Travel Center located at 2430 93rd Avenue Southwest in Tumwater. The reporting party was an employee who witnessed the female steal several items before leaving the property. The female, later identified as the defendant, was wearing a black top and bottom and baseball-style hat and a leopard print bag. Officers contacted the reporting party and said that the defendant had paid for some items, placed several more items into the hat, and left the store without paying for those items. Items included a phone battery, small flashlight, a bling bucket cup holder, worth about $63.
That's an expensive
The
cup
reporting
holder.
party showed the officer a picture of the vehicle that the defendant left in, provided a license plate, the make and model of the vehicle. Car left the property and was not located. At about 3:13 a.m. that same day, Thurston County deputies and Chehalis Tribal Police notified the Tumwater officer that they had detained a female at the Flying J who matched the description that the reporting party had provided to officers earlier in the morning. And so that's how they picked up the defendant, Your Honor.
All right, I'll find probable cause for theft in the third degree. What's the city recommending for release conditions?
No objection to PR, Your Honor, with conditions of no new law violations and to stay away from the pilot in Tumwater.
No objection to that, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. All right, then I will release you on your own recognizance. Don't have any contact with the Tumwater pilot. And Lacey has a couple of warrants as well. Or I should say not warrants.
Yeah, there are, but she missed 9/29.
I mirrored him exactly.
Oh, she missed a pretrial hearing, didn't she?
That's correct.
Okay, so what's the city's position on
Yeah,
that?
based on our FTA history, in this case, and recent non-appearance, city asked for booking bail, $2,500 cash or bond on each. I asked that should be placed on Ms. Langley's calendar.
All right, she's still represented by Miss Langley. All right, and then Ms. Alt, do you have any position on the city's request for a bail amount?
When are we going to break for lunch?
Your Honor, I was not able to speak to her. I'm sorry, I assumed that Miss Langley would be handling this matter.
All right, I'll leave the bail as set in the warrants until Miss Langley has a chance to raise any bail or release issues. But on the Tumwater case, which is the current case, we'll just set a court date. All right, so Janice, Tumwater pretrial date. Okay. All right, Ms. Millar, that'll be November 5th at 10:30. And then, Ms. Salnave, I'm going to set your Lacey cases on Ms. Langley's calendar, her next calendar.
Okay,
Quick set or
Yeah.
from Monday?
No, I'm in a quick set.
Quick set, okay.
Yeah. So she'll be, when will Chris be?
It's Monday, so.
It'll be Monday the 6th. All right. All right. So you'll see Ms. Langley on Monday and she'll be able to make any arguments for your release or lesser bail on Monday.
I spy with my little eye something stubby.
I won't be released today, Your Honor.
Not unless you post the bail, no.
I think I had posted bail the first time on that matter.
Yeah, if you posted bail before and didn't make your court date, that bail was forfeited.
Okay,
But you can discuss all that with Ms. Langley and she'll make any arguments that are appropriate to reduce that bail or get you released on PR.
the car I have is at the gas station, like still there, unlocked and stuff, so I don't have any way to make bail if I did get bail. That's the reason why I would need a PR bond, because I don't have, it's just me and my daughter. And I really don't want to just, I feel like the car is just going to get taken or it's going to get impounded, and I already lost my other car.
It's probably been towed already.
And so I really needed a PR bond on them.
All right. Well, unfortunately for you, Ms. Salnave, you can't have a PR release on these cases.
Okay.
So we'll see you Monday at 1:30.
Yeah.
Okay, Your Honor.
She needs help.
And you're
All
good
right.
to go. You can let the corrections officer know that you're done.
Who does that leave us with? Well, Judge, maybe if you can turn off the corrections for Nisqually. Look who it is. The highlight of our day. The highlight of your day.
Mr. Stashevsky, back over to you.
Your Honor, present in the booth is Mr. Nabil Farag, numbers 4 through 7.
Yes.
And Your Honor, it is at this moment, it is my understanding that Mr. Farag intends to represent himself pro se.
Yes, he is pro se on these matters. He's already asserted his right to represent himself, and that was accepted by the court previously, so that'll continue. All right, so Mr. Farag, I know you were on the calendar with Judge Meyer yesterday, the day before, and he reset you to today. And he did that because there's a sentencing hearing that we have to take care of from a driving while suspended third-degree case. And that was the case where I heard the trial. And then you still have 3 other matters pending for trial. So we've got trial dates set for you on those cases now. But we do still have to deal with the sentencing hearing. So I was going to ask you if you want to proceed to sentencing on that case today, or do you want to wait on that and do it at another hearing, maybe combined with your other cases?
Well, Your Honor, thank you. It all depends on it all depends whether I remain in custody or I get PR'd.
You're not going to get PR'd.
It would simplify matters if it was PR. There's the bail on the 3 other matters. Everything combined at once while in custody makes it impossible to address the issues, the witnesses, the details of the case, my defense, and I claim innocence on all those cases. And right now, Your Honor, I have 7 days in this matter on the no bail warrant on the sentencing hearing that's predominantly before us. I have 7 days.
That was because you were brought down on the chain, right?
Yeah, from
okay.
on the chain. I was brought in Thursday on 27th, Thursday. Last Thursday, Your Honor, at noon. I've done 7 days, and it's very important to note, Judge, in the last 15 years, I have done no jail time, and the jail time that I did serve involved the problems with my stepfather next door and the division of the estate with my family, and it was a trumped-up charge. It was a trumped-up charge, and I served a lot of time, and credit for jail time served is very important and significant in these matters, because if these suspended license cases tangle me up with jail time, the credit for jail time served and injustices. My history is riddled with injustice, and right now we have the sentence and the jail time is disproportionate to the crime alleged. So
yeah, let me. I understand you want to be released on these, and I'm going to check with the prosecutor and see if they have a recommendation or whether they agree that you should be PR'd.
Let me continue talking,
dates.
Your Honor. Let me continue, Your Honor, please, after he speaks.
Yeah, I'll give you another chance, Mr. Froh. But Mr. Weston, do you have any objection to him being released on personal recognizance to come back for his pretrial hearings and sentencing?
Yes.
Not at this time, Your Honor, no.
What?
Yeah. I know, Mr. Frog, you still live in Tumwater, don't you?
Yes, sir, for the last several decades.
Yeah, you've got the same address you've always had.
Homeboy, P.O. Box. You have my P.O. Box.
Yeah, we've got that.
Yeah,
all right,
that
well, I'm
would
willing
release
to release you so you can come back to court on your own.
He's
Yes,
gone.
sir, that would very facilitate these matters, and I want to work with the court. I want to, try to bring out the best of you as far as you being a traffic judge.
All right, well, I appreciate
in my
your
case.
concern there.
So, Your Honor, is it my understanding that you're going to?
He's pro se. Sorry, I had to talk to the clerk for a second. Go ahead.
Your Honor, is it my understanding, sir, that you're going to PR me scot-free?
Yeah, that's one way to put it, I guess.
On all four matters?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, and I promise I'll be back in court.
They don't want him.
Because that would be very, very negative on my part otherwise. And I appreciate it, Judge. I appreciate I got a lot of things. I got a lot of things falling apart out there, Judge. I lost one of my dogs.
Oh.
One of my purebred German Shepherds, my beloved and precious, and I hope they find him. And I got to pick up the other one. I've had them for 4 years since they were puppies. 8 weeks old was when I got them.
All right. Well, Mr. Frog, your next court date's going to be October 29th at 2:30.
I don't believe it.
And please remember to not bring your dogs into court, okay?
No, sir, I'll have to, no, they bark, Judge. We figured out that they
been
bark
through that.
and we can't control them, so we have to take other recourse, other course. I'm sorry about that, Judge, but they're in training, and the barking has not only been a problem at the courthouse, at your courtroom or outside the courtroom, but I'm trying to train them, Judge. They're a handful, and
Oh my goodness.
so, Judge, I want to thank you, Judge, and we'll see you on October 29th at 2:30. And I'm
October 29th
PR'd.
at 2:30.
I'm PR'd
That's
right
right.
now, scot-free.
You are
until
PR'd.
October 29th.
That's right.
Okay, I appreciate it, Judge.
Okay, take care, Mr. Frog.
Mr. Farag can't believe it either. He's out. He's gone. The court did a cost-benefit analysis and said, no, it's not worth our time. Let him go. See ya. Maybe they're mad at that other county for shipping him down. Like, we didn't want him in custody. He's a headache. He's out. He's out on personal recognizance. He got a PR. Take your little stubby pencil and go.
Okay, is there anybody over there at the Nisqually jail that I just can't see?
There will be. They're coming in.
Oh, here we go.
Wow. Peace out. He's scot-free.
All right, and ma'am, can you unmute the microphone over there and tell me your name, please? One more time.
Alethea Full.
Thank you.
Loud. All right, we're gonna.
You're welcome.
Your Honor,
All right, then.
this was a single cell situation, so I wasn't able to speak to her. So if I could have a quick breakout room just to chat with her.
Okay. Just let us know when you're ready, and I'll go back over to Mr. Stashevsky.
Thank you.
October 29th, we have to be back. Kit Kat counter remained at 0 because he got all the breaks. He got all the breaks and is out scot-free. Mr. Farag, the punishment, what's the punishment in Washington for walking out in court mid-trial and being found guilty in that court? Nothing. It's out scot-free. Go forth and do your thing. I feel bad that one of his dogs is missing, one of his purebred German Shepherds. I'm not sure if it's beautiful or precious, which one it is.
Stubby little pencil.
He's got a stubby little pencil, and he's making his dash of freedom. The court, you saw it happen right before your eyes. They're just like, it's the pro se guy. Yep. PR, on your way. Out you go. Bye. See ya. Nope, we're done. You don't need to hear anything else. You've convinced me enough. I hear your argument, and it resonates in my soul. Enjoy your freedom. I guess we need to place bets on the 29th of October. I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. All right, here's where we are. It's 5:30. We have more of Judge Boyd to watch, but we have tomorrow morning. They don't start until 11 o'clock our time because they're 2 hours behind us.
I object.
So I think what we're going to do is call it for tonight, start the podcast, which is going to be at 8 o'clock. So we're going to have the podcast. We're giving away free memberships during the podcast, so be there for that. It helps your chance of winning. Then tomorrow morning, bright and early, when we start watching what we have missed of tonight with Judge Boyd, and then we pick up because she's starting at 9 o'clock. That way it will be perfect. It will match up perfectly. It'll be wonderful.
Thank you, sir. You're my new best friend.
And we can skip through the breaks and the sidebars and everything else. It'll be like speed watching trials. Build up for nothing. No, that was incredible. This man is beating the court system with his stubby little pencil. I'm stunned.
Are we going to address subject matter jurisdiction?
I do need to eat before the universally praised podcast. That is true. Oh, wow. I object. Today flew by. It did. Thanks to all the moderators. I've got to thank the moderators. They dug through all of our old videos. And I think I probably need to build or give them the ability to make playlists on the channel and assort them into playlists. But they found all the Farag appearances. So if you've missed the story and the drama, wow, you've got to go back and watch Mr. Farag from the beginning and see how this started and how it ended. I honestly think right now Mr. Farag is untouchable. It would take a felony. It would take a felony for police to want to touch him or the courts to want to touch him right now, and they don't. They don't. It costs so much money with so little return. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Someone should make a costume Mr. Frog for Halloween. No, he's not a public figure. I wouldn't do that. I could be one of the judges, but all right. Is he the one that brought the dogs in there? Yes, he brought his dogs to court, and they were barking in the hallway. That's the same one. Frog is the goat. He has no license. Yet he admits to open court he needs to drive. He's got his car over here at the parking lot. He left his car there. He's going to go pick up his car. He admits all the time that he's driving with no license. He drives badly. He drove over the Gore Point. The Gore Point is if you're driving along the freeway and an on-ramp is coming onto the freeway and it comes to a point where the on-ramp joins, the space right before that little arrow, that's the Gore Point. He passes across that because there was traffic and he was trying to get around them. So he was trying to free up traffic by passing everybody.
Thank you, sir. You're my new best friend.
Ricky, thank you, RA and mods. I friggin' love it here. That is awesome. Thank you, Ricky. Appreciate that. We have a podcast tonight, which I need to give me just 2 seconds, and I'll get set up.
Are we going to address subject matter jurisdiction?
Design, home, projects. The podcast tonight, I think we are officially on... season 3, episode 36. Wow. That's a lot of consistency. Any day now, we're going to make it big time. Buffer, mod chat, please. Ooh.
I object.
Ooh. Hang on one sec.
I got a stubby little pencil.
I'm looking here. Oh no, Josh had some devastating family news about a brother's mother-in-law was diagnosed with stage 3 colon cancer. Oh no. We have words for cancer which we can't say on this show, but definitely we keep them and you all in our prayers. Josh, thanks for that. We'll do that for sure. Thanks for finding this one as well for us, Josh. Appreciate your help in all this. All right, we have just a moment here. This is the first podcast of the month, and because of that, we have the gifted memberships, which go out 10 of them. I said season 3, episode 36, right? There we go. All right, just making the thumbnail. It starts at 8 p.m. Eastern time. Adjust your times accordingly. Put the thumbnail in there. There it is. Apply. And done. Okay, so it's created. We'll make a portal over to it in case you've never been there before. We will pave the way for you, and that way you'll be able to... Oops, that's not the right place. That way you'll be able to find your way there once it's time to start. So, edit. Sorry, there's a lot to do this.
I'm about to catch a whooping.
There we go. Portal's created. All right. With that said, as I dump my laptop on the floor.
Hush! I'm trying to have court.
Now we can wrap things up. I shall portal like, and someone wake me up at 8, says Malboy. We'll play some music around then. How about that? All right, it has been a fun day. We have a lot more coming on tomorrow with the case with Judge Boyd, which is going to be spicy. It's going to be spicy. The cross-examination of the husband who admitted to his wife he was cheating on her on a business trip, and then she pulled out a knife and a gun and threatened his life, allegedly, all of this. And now she's in court for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So we'll see how that one goes down and what other truths come to the surface as the full story is told. Tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love. Smile at someone and make their day just a little bit better. And please stay safe till we go live again tonight at 8 p.m. The podcast, first podcast of October. Fall is upon us, or it's really close. Tumwater Troy, thank you very much for gifting a membership. Glad we can visit your neck of the woods in Tumwater, Washington for the last court. We look forward to seeing you all tonight. You guys be good to each other. We'll see you in a bit. Farag is free. Phil got his way. He was doing hashtag free Farag. He's free. He's out. He's out and about. He's out on the lam probably. But this only seems fair, says Troy. Thank you. Someone's about to get a whooping. All right. We'll see you guys later tonight for the podcast. Bye-bye.
Bigger
I don't
than
like
you.
podiums, Your Honor.
It's bigger than me. It's bigger than all of us.